Morning, everybody. How are we all doing? Welcome to a very dreary Newcastle. How are we all? Happy Tuesday. Nice to be back. New week of streaming. That's what we like. Always feels good on a Tuesday. Feels like we've got the week ahead of us. Whereas Thursday, I'm like, oh crap, I'm about to work tomorrow. Who we got? We got Noms, we got Grumpy, Joanna, and Leo. How you doing, Leo? Lanky's in, Lion's in, and I've already said Noms, haven't I? And we've got Jim over in Twitch, and we've got a few of you over in TikTok as well, actually. We've got Warren, Swady, Adam, Tweet, and Roach. Welcome to you all. Right, plan today then is we are in Newcastle without the scenery, which I did mean to buy, but then I thought, actually, like, Black Friday's not going to be long, is it? So I should maybe postpone all of my scenery buying for when Black Friday comes. Lanky, 11 months on Twitch. Whoa. Thank you, man. Thank you. That's crazy. That means I've been affiliate on Twitch for nearly a year, because I think you were right in there, weren't you? Oh, sorry. Philip, it's that name. That's what it is. It's really annoying that YouTube's done that, because I feel like I've gotten to know everyone's name fairly well. And now all of a sudden, YouTube are like, we've got these handles that make absolutely no sense to anyone. It's crazy. Flippin' heck, Philip, you've been a year as well. Oh my God. Philip, thank you. Thank you so much. Mackham's in as well. Everyone's in. All the best people are here. You were numero uno. Yes, you were indeed. Grumpy sent a membership. Oh my God. Everything's kicking off this morning. What's the matter with you all? Thank you, Grumpy. Who won it? Ozzy won it. Nice one, Ozzy. Congrats. So I've changed the stream layout again. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do about this stream layout. I feel like I quite like what's going on at the top. This is in the horizontal one anyway. Holy shit, Mackham's been a member for 28 months. Damn. Mackham, honestly, mate, thank you so much. Thank you. Philip, you're gifting as well. Who's won it? Come on, chat, hurry up. I think I've got like a delayed chat. Corey. Well done, Corey. Noms has gifted 5 memberships. Noms. Oh my God. Right, thanks for the stream, guys. I'm going to head in now. So, see you tomorrow. Oh, that would be so awful if I did that. Could you imagine if I did that? That would just be awful, wouldn't it? Lead Balloon has subbed on Twitch. Thank you, Lead Ballooner. 4 months on Twitch. Thank you very much indeed for the support. I appreciate that. I've got a little Twitch thing going on at the moment. A little overlay thing. And I'm not sure it's correct, to be perfectly honest with you. So we will see about that. Because the number that I'm seeing is very, very different to the number you're seeing on screen. As in, my number that I'm seeing in Twitch's backend is lower than what you're seeing on screen. I tried to fix it this morning, and it did nothing. So it's still insisting that I've got more subs than I actually do. So I don't know. Noms, thank you for the 5 gifted. Jesus. Who won it? Darren, Gary, JF12, Itch It and Scratch It. That's an image. And Murray. Well done, guys. Just so you know, anyone that's become a gifted member or whatever, particularly on YouTube, go to the, wherever it is on the channel page. Is it the community tab or the about tab? You'll see a link to the Discord, is my point, and you can come in and say hello. Morning, Gav, how are you? I've had to nick my son's Pokemon mug this morning because the, the Air Not mug is smashed to bits. And second of all, it was the only mug that was available because I have failed to unload the dishwasher. Or rather, put the dishwasher on for it to then be unloaded. So that's kind of where I'm at. Hey, Gav, you've reached a watch streak. You're on a 3-stream streak. Cheers, Gav. Appreciate you all being here. Nintendo will sue me. Oh. What is it with Nintendo and streamers? It's like, if I was to stream Mario Kart right now, would I get in trouble? I feel like I might. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, before I was rudely interrupted by all of your gifted members, which I am very grateful for, plan today is Newcastle down to Bristol. I haven't got the scenery for Newcastle, only because we'll be like out of here in no time and would be a lot of point for today. What I'm planning to do is maybe pick up some scenery over the Black Friday kind of period. Ideally, hopefully this one will go on sale. Rudely. I'm joking, Lanky. Maybe pick this one up. And what was the other one I wanted to get? I was thinking about maybe picking up Copenhagen. We should do a bit more out of Copenhagen because we were looking at routes. Hey, there he is. Look at him. He's loving it. We were looking at routes for the VA last night. Grumpy and I were sort of going backwards and forwards on Discord. And I've put together a little document. Copenhagen looks really well positioned to be super flexible in where we can go, because you can kind of go up towards like Sweden and all of that places. You can go down into Germany, you can go across to Prague, you got Poland. It's like really, really cool. So I was thinking we should maybe do a bit more out of Copenhagen. In general, I'm thinking for the VA, we could maybe do a bit of a refresh of the routes going into 2026. Thinking maybe more of a, what is it they call it? Is it a hub and spoke model? Is that the aviation term? Is that the right term? I think it probably is. Hey, Airbus Virtual, you won Bristol last week. Yes, you did indeed. Not realising it's for 2024, which I didn't have. Oh, no way. So I bought it and I'm stuck on 97%. Airbus Virtual, where did you buy it? Did you buy it on Steam or did you buy it on Marketplace or Game Pass or whatever? Because the advice I'm about to give will vary based on where you bought it. Gdansk as well, Mackham. Yeah, exactly. Gdansk. Absolutely. On the store. Okay, so go into like settings in Windows, go to like your applications area where you would uninstall software. Find the sim in that list. Go to modify it or repair, or is it like change and repair? Then it will come up with a an option to repair the thing. And you should be right then. Don't worry, Dan, I'm on it. Done. Yeah, exactly the same for me, Grumpy. I need to get my skates on, actually. I've been too busy yapping. Yes, Rob, he did. Last week. God bless him. The thing is, my overlays only work in dollars, so whatever currency it comes in, it gets converted to dollars, which can be a bit confusing, but at least it's consistent, I suppose. Right, let's load the old girl up. Considering I've been a bit slow, I'm going to do fast. Because I should have been half loaded by now, and I've been too busy yakking to all of you lot. Why is it saying I'm in reverse when I'm blatantly not in reverse? All right, let's configure the throttles because we'll need that fixed. Bloody hell. Controls, calibrate, max reverse. I can do that. Next, idle reverse, and we do have the detent, don't we? Idle. Climb. Flex. Toga. Store calibration. So now climb. Okay, weirdly I'm not going into max reverse, but that's what brakes are for, right? Philip, I'm not going to argue with you there. because I know that you're right. How you doing, Dan? Bob is in as well. In Twitch. How you doing, Dutch? Loads of people are in. Nice. Nice to see you all. So Bristol could be a good bit of fun actually today, because I hear there's a fair bit of wind on its way. In fact, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Was it Metar Taff? That's the one, isn't it? Yes, I'm a human. Barely, I'll grant you, but... Oh, here we go, look. So we got a 14 knot crosswind into 2.7. I hope it remains as 2.7, because 2.7, as we found out last week, is a damn sight easier than 0.9. Then we'll head over to Nantes, which is looking like a 2-1 arrival, which is pretty cool. 2-1, which one is that? Is that the... yeah, 2-1 is the RNAV, isn't it? So that'll be interesting as well. Then I'm thinking probably by that point we'll have some London control online, so it might be prudent to head back to London to take advantage of that, or we could go up to Orly, or I don't know. I did think maybe Alicante, but that might be a bit too far for the time we've got. So yeah, don't know. But yeah, weather's looking rough, as Gav says. It's not looking great, to be honest, today, so it should be good fun. So me saying, oh, we're going to go here, we're going to go there, then once we're done there, we're going to go to here, that might all be thrown out the window if we have loads of go-arounds. So, and we are going to go around if we need to today. Is that what Mackham means? South of the Tyne? I thought Mackham was just like your surname, Mackham. I didn't realise that was it's a geographical term. Yeah, that bot selling viewers. It was offering me the cheap viewers on Twitch. I always say my viewers are cheap anyway. No offence. I need to turn my noise cancelling headphones on because everything's sounding very weird. Power on. Hello, Dougal. Inbound to Gatwick from DCA on an overnight flight in the 777. Damn. Damn. What you dotting about, Noms? Have I missed something? Name a plane for an edit. Why do so many people ask that? And why is it always in YouTube Vertical people say name a plane for an edit? I don't get it. Oh yeah, I was referring to Twitch Noms, obviously. Morning, Brian. Good morning to you. How's the MTQ? I'm thinking about getting it. I think it's really good. Obviously, if all you fly is Airbus, I don't know why you'd get it, because obviously there's a very strong Wing Airbus offering. But if you like to switch between different things, I think that's when it makes sense. And what we'll do, maybe later in the week, we can do a 777 stream or something, because I've got the Boeing handles that we can sort of clip on top. We can give that a go, if you like. Ignorant, thank you, mate. YouTube Vertical. Honestly, any sort of weirdness or trouble usually originates there. I'm not saying they're all like it, and a lot of people that have become like regulars and really great members of the community originated in YouTube Vertical. But I think what it does, it casts quite a wide net. So you do get quite a lot of drive-bys. Let's put it that way. Right, I better do some more work, hadn't I? All this what? I'm fed up of working. Hit the wrong button as well, you idiot. Right, ATSU. AOC. Flight init. Init data request. Here we go then. Seriously, Noms. Mackham is from the shipbuilding days in Sunderland. We make 'em. Mackham. Oh. And then the world take 'em. So Mackham became the name from people from Sunderland. I did not know that. That's one, Gav. I honestly, Mackham, this whole time I thought your surname was just Mackham. Shows what I know, doesn't it? I swear, the older I get, it's like, the more I realise I just don't know anything. Like, nothing at all. Absolutely nothing at all. Right, where am I going? What am I doing? Sim brief, let's have a look. Cost index of 60. And we're cruising, initial altitude 270. Let's just check the briefing preview. Scroll down. Yeah, it's, oh no, 290, see? This is why you check. Because if we just read that 270, that would have been wrong. Yeah, I swear the older I get, I I don't know anything. And it's not that I've, like, lost memory or become worse. It's just you accept that there's, or at least I did, that you just don't know as much as you think you did. Like, when I was 20, I knew everything. Ask me a question, I had an answer. And I was certain of the answer, even if it was complete nonsense. Right, what are we doing out of here? So, Gurley 3 X-ray, 25. Departure 25, Gurley 3 X-ray, let's go. And then into Brazil, we're going to do the Web V1 Bravo into 27. I'm gonna vector, but I'll put in BRI1 just so we've got something in there. That'll do. Aircraft is loaded. Send to McDo. Yes, I'm calling it the McDo. Sync the weather. What do we reckon for flaps? I reckon it might give us like a flaps 3 or something here. Yeah, flaps 3. Feels like when you do flaps 3 here, you've really got, alright, at least with the AB9 and the profile I've got from V1, you've really got to pull back, because otherwise you just end up barely taking off. Eagle, I see you say you are a part-time flight simmer for now. May I ask what you do? I understand if you don't want to say. Oh, it's just a very uninteresting, crappy job, to be honest. It's not really... Probably can't say what it is, because they might get gutted. But, yeah, it's not at all interesting. Really, my life is divided into thirds. 1/3 is the kids, 1/3 is the job, and 1/3 is this. And the ambition is to turn the 1/3 that the job takes up into more of this. So 2/3 this, and then 1/3. Being there for the kiddos, you know, school run, sorting them out, all that sort of stuff. May I ask what throttle that is? It looks really cool. It's the Moser MTQ. There is a full review on the channel. Came out last week? The week before? Cool. Let's send that to the McDo. Didn't know you had kids. Is it really that surprising, Jim? It's like, god damn. He's in charge of small children. I find it hard to believe too, so I can completely understand where you're coming from. Honestly, it's a miracle no one's got hurt. 1001 is the QNH for Newcastle. That's how you're supposed to say it, isn't it, Mackham? Instead of Newcastle, it's Newcastle. We were laughing at my father-in-law last Christmas because he comes from up north, and when he says yesterday, he says yesterday. It was kind of funny. Yesterday. And to make it funnier, we were watching this film. I think it was about like something to do with the Beatles. Was it the Beatles? Anyway, the film's called Yesterday, and we were watching it, and he kept saying, "Oh, do you want to?" We watched it over like 2 nights. He was like, "Do you want to watch the rest of Yesterday?" And it's like, "Watch the what? Rest of what?" It's like, "Yesterday." What? Yesterday. Bless him. Mackham says, being a male dancer is not a boring job, David. You're fabulous at it. Thank you, Mackham. Glad somebody appreciates my art. Maybe we should start doing hot tub streams. That could be a way to like fast track my way to being full time at this, couldn't it? What do you think? What side stick is that? It's from FS Projects, and it's on top of a Moser AB9. What's Grumpy saying no at? Grumpy just goes no in chat. Hope you don't mind me jumping along. Of course I don't mind you jumping along. Seems I have a setup issue on the Phoenix, says Gav. When I take off, everything's normal. As soon as I raise the gear, I get a master caution. Oh. Oh, Grumpy's saying no at me being in a hot tub. I thought it was a good idea. Once again, what do I know? Right, APU is at the ready. Fuel pumps are on. Let's get them everyone. Let's get everyone buttoned up, shall we? Boom. Beacon on. 950. What are we at? 954. Shorts were the limit. Yeah, you took issue with my shorts over the summer. AB9 still hasn't shipped. That's weird, Joanna. Cheers, Eagle. Acabel's in on Twitch as well. How do you get your sim brief on the EFB? You have to put your sim brief ID into the settings page, and then the two sort of sync up. Damn, it's getting warm in here. Where's my phone? Where's my bloody phone gone? I need it to turn my fans on. The hell? Just put my keyboard on the escape key. Guys, I need to go find my phone. I think it's in the house because I use my phone to turn on my air extraction fans to stop me from cooking. BRB. Morning, David. It's better. Oh, right. Yeah, I use the. I've got a little smart plug that's connected to my my fans that like suck the hot air out of the shed and bring the fresh air in. And I control it through the Alexa app. Sorry if I've just set your Alexa off. Right, quick look at the SID. 8,000 at Gurley. I can do that. Do I install your liveries into the community folder as I've done that and they're not showing? Yeah, Darren, you do. Although...
Newcastle traffic is 242 pushing back stand 12 facing east.
Facing east. You're going to end up in the building, aren't you? Right, are we ready to go? Is the question. GSX, continue pushback. Do you want de-icing? No. 8,000 is in the window, that's fine. So we're going to do nose left, tail right. Newcastle traffic, air not 232, radio check.
5x5.
Thank you. In that case, air not 232, stand 10, pushing back, facing east. Grumpy, did you want to go first actually? Am I going to block you?
And just to add to my previous easy 242, we are pushing back facing east via stand 13.
Just see what this EasyJet does. That looks like a bit of a bizarre push. I got a couple of minutes. Grumpy, is your plan to just do a straight turn? Like turn and, yeah, follow the line? This one. In which case, might be worth waiting for Easy to clear off, and then we'll follow the Easy. Did you know you can get SimBrief in the MSFS 2024 default EFB? Yeah, I've never tried it though. Never tried it. Newcastle traffic air not 232, stand 10. We'll wait for Easy to taxi before pushing.
Thank you.
We're taxiing already. Take forever. Have you got the scenery, Grumpy, or are you on default as well? Yeah, everyone listen to Noms. Noms won't be happy. Don't do it for me, do it for Noms. A320 iFly, thank you for following us on Twitch. OG's in as well. How you doing, OG? How's the PC? Did you get it fixed? Is it working alright then, Macabell, with the SimBrief stuff? Yeah, I never use the default EFB. Like, I know you just get it up and never ever use it. What if I click Phoenix EFB? Doesn't seem to do anything, does it? Oh yeah, there it is, look. That's quite cool, actually. I didn't know it could do that. How cool is that? Oh, okay. So when we're in the cockpit and we're doing some work down here, for example, when we're putting in our... Oh, I like that. I didn't know it could do that. Why am I so stupid? Why didn't I know that? So if I close it and I pull it up again, it retains the state. Good, because that would be really annoying having to go into it every time. That alone would stop me from using it, I think. Do you want to go first, Grumpy? it's the 19.
Newcastle traffic, North 56 Tango, push and start, stand 11, facing east, hopefully, GSX, spray.
Pray for Grumpy. How you doing, Lee?
Newcastle Grey and Ryanair 5908, pushing from stand 8, facing north.
And Newcastle traffic, N 232, stand 10, pushing back facing east. Continue push back. Nose left, tail right. Right, we'll keep an eye out for Grumpy here, because we could end up... Because it may be that Grumpy's push stops sooner than ours might, because Grumpy's got the building behind him. Right, let's quickly jump in. Put the APU bleed on. Whack that into engine start. Start engine 1. We'll get GSX ready to abort the pushback if we need to. Morning, Lachlan. Don't worry, Grumpy, I got you. Yes, New Sky, I would very much like to start the flight. Thank you. Hopefully it'll be alright. Hopefully it'll just straighten up and then ditch us here.
Newcastle traffic, shuttle 12 hotel, established on the localizer, runway 07, 9 miles out, Newcastle.
07? Grumpy, you going out on 25? What do I want? Go away. Could go either way, couldn't it? Could go either way. Cheers, Ledge. Okay. Engine 1 is started.
Emergency lighting guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all
Go
baggage
flaps
on
3.
board. Your seatbelt is fastened.
Morning from Munich, damn. How's Munich this morning?
It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend
Oh, 707, nice one. Yeah, meet us in Bristol. Do that.
all times.
How you doing?
If the air supply fails, masks
I'm
will
upgraded from a 4070.
drop the mask towards
Just
you
don't know what to
your
upgrade to,
Put the mask over your nose
due to not being many benchmarks for Flight Sim 24. The biggest thing, boss, is going to be VRAM. Like, I know people that have bought 5080s that still have issues with VRAM in 2024 because it's only a 16 gig card. So as much VRAM as you can get would be my advice.
Remove from the pouch and put it
And generally with a lot of VRAM comes a fairly powerful card anyway. So okay, auto brake max. Arm those, do that. Predictive wind shear. Ding dong. Yeah, we can see a little bit now. Let's do a takeoff config test. Takeoff config normal. Oh wait, I need to let GSX go, don't I? How are we doing with...
Newcastle traffic is the 242 holding short runway 25 via the cut 2 or 3 hold short line.
Do we need to get in touch with Scottish Control?
Newcastle traffic, shuttle 12 hotel, short final runway 07, Newcastle.
Or not?
Newcastle traffic, Ryanair 598, taxi into runway 25 via Alpha and Delta.
It is quite an easy taxi, isn't it? Yeah, very, very complex taxi this morning. We're going to taxi on Delta to the runway. Oh, nice one, Grand Pete. Well done. Newcastle traffic, Air Not 232 behind the Ryanair, taxiing to holding point Delta 1 for runway 25 via Delta. Taxi light on. Right then. Let's be having you. What do I know about the 5070 Ti? Not tried it. Really what I'd be doing at this point, I think, would be waiting to see if Nvidia do their Super Series. Hello, Clark. Are we about to see a BA Ryanair standoff on the runway? Yes, we might be actually. In fact, with that in mind,
My apologies for that. Shuttle 12 hotel, vacated 07, Newcastle.
I'm going to wait here.
Newcastle traffic is a 242 landing up and taking off runway 25.
Newcastle traffic, Air Not 232, holding position. Oh wait, BA's just disconnected. Is BA just disconnected? Fairly certain that one just disconnected, because otherwise... Yeah, disconnected. Newcastle traffic, Air Not 232, continuing taxi to holding point Delta 1 for runway 25 via Delta. He's gone. Come on, Em. Need to get to Bristol on time. Need top quality flying today, I think, in Bristol, because it's going to be a bit on the windy side. Look at all that spray coming off EasyJet.
Newcastle traffic, Air Not 56 Tango, following company traffic to holding point runway 25.
Nice.
Newcastle traffic, Ryanair 598, lining up and departing runway 25.
Newcastle traffic is a 242 airborne passing 1000.
Morning, Hawk. We're off to Bristol. Newcastle, Bristol, Bristol, Nantes, and then maybe somewhere after that. They're not excuses, OG. They're observations. Honest. Keen observations. That's what I like to call it. Am I on Sim Update 4? No, only because we're going to Bristol today, and the developer of Bristol recommends, until Sim Update 4 is publicly released, not to use Sim Update 4 for Bristol. If I was not going to Bristol, then yes, I probably would be in Sim Update 4. There we go. Whee! Laters right now. Weather radar. How do I do the weather radar? I've forgotten how to do it. Tell you what, we'll do it when we park rather than trying to do it now. Do we have any real pilots in the group?
Newcastle traffic, line
don't know.
1000, passing 1000. See you later.
Hi. Why is the first officer wearing jeans? Because he's damn cool. Look at him. There he is. Right, dude. Let's go. Nice one, Brian. Can you have terrain and weather on at the same time? Water is. Have I got the iFly? No, I haven't. Right, sit tight here for a minute. See if I can get this weather radar on. I mean, in fairness, I'm wearing jeans, so if I'm wearing jeans, I think it's only right that the co-pilot gets to wear jeans. How do I turn this bloody weather radar on? How do I do it? Is that it? I think that might be it. Down here, isn't it, somewhere? Don't know. Figure it out in the cruise. PWS to auto. Alright, PWS to auto. Predicted wind shear to auto. Yeah. Multi-scan to auto. System to 1 or 2. Then weather to WX plus T. Yeah, that's what I've got. Then turn off terrain. Ah, there it is. Thank you. Anyone coming? No. Newcastle traffic, Air Knot 232 lining up, taking off runway 25 on a Gurley 3 X-ray departure at Newcastle. Lights on, strobes on, taxi lights on. Tara. Let's go. Thank you all. How much RAM have I got? 64 gigs of system RAM. 32 in some instances I found wasn't quite enough for 24. Right. Come on then. Let the engine stabilise. Flex 61, auto throttle blue. Yes they are. They should be. Alright, Toga it is then. That's weird. I think I've got a throttle calibration issue going on, to be honest. V1, rotate. Had that one before. Positive climb, gear up.
Newcastle traffic air 056 Tango lining up runway 25. We'll be waiting for good separation to company traffic just taken off.
Newcastle traffic, air 232 airborne passing 1,700 Newcastle. Is it happy now? Lever's asymmetrical. Oh my god. Let's go flaps 2. I'm going to engage autopilot. What's going on here then? Is that better? You happy now? Right, no more touching the throttles. Flaps 2. Not sure what's going on in my throttles today. We will recalibrate once we get to Bristol, I think. Flippin' heck. What a yucky old morning. Hello, Gav. When are we going to get the punch through? That is absolutely minging. How you doing, Paul? You okay? How long's the flight? Oh, not even an hour. Not even an hour. Like, yeah, 50 minutes, probably.
We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each.
Have I flown the A350 recently?
Traffic air 056 Tango, take off runway 25, Gurley 3X, departure.
In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose.
Okay, that'll be us reaching 8,000 feet. Come on, in standard. I thought I clicked you then. There we go. Newcastle traffic, air 232, climbing now flight level 290. Final call, Newcastle traffic. Well, that's kind of a punch through, isn't it? But not quite. I feel like there's more to come. Because if we look ahead, we got that. 10,000 feet. Let's get lights. Oh. Oh, God. I want strobes on. Going to keep the passengers strapped in at the minute because we still got a fair bit of wriggling to go yet. We'll disarm the ground spoilers, though.
Newcastle traffic air 056 Tango, airborne out of 25, passing 2,200.
Am I on the radio? As in the VATSIM radio? Yeah.
Newcastle traffic, easy 9 Papa Lima, taking off runway 25, Newcastle traffic.
Yeah, really not far down to Bristol. Once we get up and away, it'll be probably time to come home. Or rather, It'll be time to descend by the time we get up to cruise, I would have thought. I was looking at different yokes to buy. Do I have any ideas? All I've tried in terms of yokes is the Thrustmaster one. A350 improved since launch. Yes, it has. I haven't flown it a lot though. It is an ambition to fly it a bit more. Here's the punch. Here it is. Surely this has got to be it in a minute. Will I be doing a minute silence? We should do, shouldn't we? If it's practical. I'm just concerned that at about 11 o'clock I'm going to be probably on final into Bristol. Alright, Lion. But yeah, the A350 is definitely... It flies better. Definitely flies better than it did. That was my biggest issue with it. The fact that it hand flew like a bag of bolts when it was new. I didn't like how it hand flew at all. And I didn't like how any build said there's nothing wrong with it, it's how it's supposed to be, essentially. Only for them to update it so that it changed afterwards. So it's like, well, it wasn't then, was it? That's what bothered me the most. Maybe we'll go into a hold at Bristol, somewhere near Bristol, to do the silence. We should do that. Where am I going to be at 11 o'clock? See if we can work it out. Because we, yeah, look. Landing at 2 minutes past 11. Bloody hell. Alright then. What can we do? Can we hold at... Can we hold at BRI? That'd be at 10:56. Do an inbound course of 270. We want to be doing left turns. Let's go into plan. What's going on there? Speed does it want us at? What do we hold beforehand? That might be a bit too soon now. We'll hold at BRI. I think probably the speed is going to be too high, that's why it's so wide. Sorry, Grumpy. I'll just clear the scratch pad. I've installed the VMR file in VATSIM, but your livery on the plane is showing as American Airlines. I can't get it to work. Yeah, so that basically means that it ain't working. So you've installed the VMR file. Tell me how you've installed it. How you doing, Andy? Holds are relatively straightforward, Andy, really. You just kind of pick a waypoint in the Airbus, like Inga, press hold, and you can go for a computed one. I wonder if we can do that with BRI1, actually, because I never hit computed, did I? BRI hold, if we do computed, 165. Let's try that. It wants us to do right turns, even though we want to do left turns according to the chart. Yeah, so it's sort of bringing us in the same way, isn't it? I'm going to do a 270 and a left turn. Do 087 actually as the inbound course. It's more like it. Clicked on model matching in VATSIM, then custom rules, then add custom rules and selected my VMR file. Yeah, that should work. And you've obviously got the livery installed as well, yeah? So the VMR file, Darren, all that does is allows you to see other people in that livery. It won't do you. You have to install the livery yourself in the community folder. Is it for the Phoenix? Where do I find the VMR file? They're included with the livery. So when in the livery download, it's like a zip file. There's a VMR file and there's a folder. Put the folder in the community file in the community folder. Then the VMR file you can put anywhere. Like I keep mine in my documents folder as long as you point to it. Only thing I can think of, Darren, is maybe you've kind of got like a folder. You've got the livery within a folder, and that folder is in your community folder. So maybe you need to sort of pop the livery out one level of folder, if you see what I mean. Right. Looks like we might have a bit of London. We're going to have London control, or are we going to avoid most of this? We're going to avoid most of it. I need to pop into the house. I need to use the facilities real quick before we get into what could likely be a bit of London control. If more comes online, don't think it will though. I'll be back in 2 minutes. See you in a moment. Right, that's better. So we're at cruise. It can't be long, can it, till top of descent? 77 miles. And if I were to drop my cost index to 6 to slow us right down, that becomes 57. Is that going to delay us into Bristol enough? Yeah, 11:07. But we've got the hold in place as well, haven't we? How can I see your settings? Andrew, it says it on the screen there. Check out my setup, airnot.co.uk/setup. It's all listed there. Settings, I've got videos on YouTube for that. My EFB settings. I haven't really done anything in the EFB. It's just what it is, really. All I've done is sync the barrow. Hopefully a satisfactory landing. Always satisfactory. Still waiting on your steak in the back. Good luck with that, Joseph. You're getting nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I do like this dash view. How are we looking then? Coming over between Manny and Liverpool. Where's Grumpy? That'd be Grumpy there, right? Yeah. Much going on at Bristol. There's a fair few on the ground. 27 is still the runway of choice, it would seem. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, only just, mind. 16 knots. Oof. And it's raining. And it's raining. Cheers, Christopher. Thank you, mate. What plane am I in? Phoenix A319. There we are, look. Demon! Config 3 for landing. Yeah, I was thinking that. Which might be done at my peril, because I don't often do config 3, therefore I'm a little bit weak in it. But, at the same time, that is an excuse. So, I'll take it. Gusting 26. Okay, config 3 it is. My mid-morning snack now. Got some mini cheddars. Mid-morning matters. Let's do some work. But with the EFB, I can't believe I didn't know about this. EGGD. So does it know? Is this a different instance of the EFB then? Yeah, because look, it hasn't got... Okay, now it has. Now it's caught up. That's fine. So if we go to performance, then go to next page, QNH 1003, temperatures 13, 190, 16 for the wind, minimum is 801 barrow. That's all done. We're going to copy the active flight plan and we're going to switch out to 09 on the WebV on Bravo, and I guess we can do BRI1, but you know, we'll likely vector ourselves in any event. Flaps 30 in the 7.3, always easier as well. Yeah, I always do 30 in the 7.3. I rarely do 40. I've got to have a really, really good reason for it to even consider doing 40. So let's do config 3. We'll just auto land it, shall we? That's what we'll do. So if I remove the hold, what time are we getting into Bristol? 11:07. That'll do. We will do our silence at 11 o'clock. While we're kind of, so we'll do the full arrival. That'll be my plan. Full arrival, the BRI arrival. So normally, so the plan is, look, we're going to come in over Wales, out over the River Severn. The plan would be that we would hit the BRI waypoint, then kind of head out and teardrop back round. Now normally I'd get to about here, sort of over the River Severn somewhere probably, and then vector myself out to then come in and catch the ILS, which would be a time saver, but today we kind of want to make sure we're just in the air, not needing to do much at 11 o'clock, so we'll do that. We'll do the full arrival today. Normally I wouldn't do that, but we'll make an exception today. Seems like a very worthy exception. What monitor am I using? It's not really a monitor, it's just a TV. Just an LG 4K 60Hz basic-ish TV. Like, yes, it is a smart TV, but then what isn't these days? Although I would argue that the vast majority of them are not all that smart. But if you were to go into like any big box electronic store and find a cheap LG 4K TV that's probably £200 or £300, that would be the one. Yeah, that's fine, Grumpy. I mean, you're further behind, aren't you? So you'll probably be alright in any case. For time, I would have thought. No, it's not OLED, Demon, blimey. There's no way I would do OLED with Flight Sim. I mean, I just spend so much time with this being my view that, like, you know, the PFD and the ND would just get burnt in no time. And I wouldn't want that on an OLED. That would not be good. I don't mind, like, even if eventually this LCD burns, I don't really mind, because it's only cheap, really. 43-inch Panasonic 4K HDR 60Hz. To be honest, it works alright for 99% of things. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what sort of frames we're getting at the minute. Not great, because we're in Sim Update 3. But, yeah, it's good enough, isn't it? The dream is one day to have a system that I can just do 60 locked at all times, but I just don't think that's going to be a thing. That seems like that vision seems so far off, just being able to get 60 FPS consistently. It's yeah, it's wild. Mini LED is a good option. Yeah, what, for the local dimming? Local array dimming, or whatever they call it. I like flying something. Thank you for following on Twitch. Right, what are we descending down to? Traffic, Air Not 232, descending now from flight level 290 to 2,500 feet for the final approach for runway 27 on the Web V1 Bravo departure. We're going to fly the full BRI transition, Bristol traffic. Why is that frozen? VATSIM is most likely updating. Oh my god. Where are you going? I need to get 1,000 feet below you, ideally. It looks like they're level. Have I got pushback toolbar? No, I use GSX. Is that you, Bubba? Where are you? There you are. Oh, it's you. Okay. Damn, you made good time. GSX is not free. I like flying. It says Twitch is telling me you're a possible ban evader and they are monitoring you. Don't know what you've done to upset it.
Bristol traffic Air 056 Tango descending to flight level 100 and slowing down for separation to 2 aircraft in front.
You're who guy? Ranger guy on YouTube. No idea. Oh, Ranger official. Morning, de-icer. Darren, we're off to Nantes in northern France. Hey, it's back. No, plan is to not hold any longer. Although I'm doing a slow descent of 250 knots, so maybe if you do a fast one, that'll give us separation that we need.
Bristol traffic line 598 descending to flight level 2500 for ILS 27.
Yeah, 11:07. So we should be just over Bristol at 11 o'clock. Doing very well, de-icer. Not sure how this landing's going to go for us. Because, of course, it is rather windy. How high are you? 35. How high are you? 37. Fine. Yeah, Nantes is down here. LFRS.
For the Bravo Romeo 1 transition to 27. Expect transition Levy flight 170.
Welcome back, Norms. How's the meeting? IRO, you don't fly to BRI, they take you off on vectors. Yep, that's correct. However, we are trying to buy ourselves time today so we can do the minute silence at 11 o'clock. Because otherwise, if I didn't do that and I vectored, I would likely be on final. Right as we needed to do that. So that's the reason. Tried the repair, still can't load. No mods, no add-ons, just get the message at 92%. Yeah, sounds like an uninstall and reinstall job to me. Can't believe 2024 is still doing that to people. It's been almost a year as well, hasn't it? Almost exactly a year. How you doing, Pete? Thanks, mate. Yeah, it's been almost a year since the game came out. I might have to make a little video like 1 year later. That's it feels like they should have just delayed the whole thing a year, actually, thinking about it, because imagine if they had, imagine if they'd launched with what is now Sim Update 4, would have been like, damn, it's pretty good. And imagine if PMDG could have had this year in contact with Asobo to get all their stuff working, so that they could have launched with the 777 and the 737 if it launched, say, like in a couple of weeks' time. And the Phoenix could have been doing the BFU update this entire time, and they could have just all gone bang and launched it all, and we'd have been like, whoa, like, that's cool. So yeah, definitely feels like it's it really should have been Flight Sim 25, to be honest with you, because I feel like the year that they've had hasn't helped anyone. Even the people probably high up within Microsoft that were like, it has to launch in 2024 and we have to launch it before Christmas and we have to do this and we have to do that because money. I think they just frankly didn't know what the hell they were doing. It should absolutely not have launched last year. Absolutely not. And I know that we've all been, well, I say we, like the internet's all been whinging that, you know, GTA 6 has been delayed again. That's now been pushed from May till November next year. So again, another whole year from now, essentially. But they said in their press releases, like, we've seen other people rush games out and they often do so at their peril. We have never once regretted delaying a game, in hindsight. It's annoying at the time when you delay it, but once it's out and everyone's like, yeah, that's great, that was totally worth waiting for, that just fades, that annoyance fades into nothing. 1107 212. Yeah, I feel like the damage that was done to 2024 as a whole, like as a brand, I think was not good last year. That was a terrible thing to have happened. And Jorg was right, I think, when he was in one of the developer live streams. He was saying if he was to do it again, he would do like a year of early access. So, and that would make sense, wouldn't it? Because imagine if they did this last year, an early access into 24, and they launched the early access program in November. If it was as flaky as it was, I feel like I personally would have been so much more forgiving of it, because I'd have been like, well, yeah, it's early access. Like, what do you expect, guys? Like, you're not paying.
Right at 9 Papa Lima. I'm going to do a quick 1 second hold at the space for the air knob.
Yeah, I think people will misunderstand what early access is. Like, it's not you paying to get early access to a finished piece of software. It's basically you paying to basically be a beta tester. Really? That's kind of what it is.
Easy 9 Papa Lima, not 56 Tango in front of you. I'm going to be vectoring off to the left very shortly, because I'm not going to do the BRI approach. I'm going to vector into 27.
Roger on that. I'm going to be doing the VR1 approach, so yeah, great, thanks very much. I'll cancel the hold.
It's very difficult landing a 737 on an Xbox controller, yeah, I bet. Next leg is down to Nantes, in France. Rockstar haven't released a bad game. Yeah, exactly, and look at Cyberpunk, Noms, that's exactly it. Cyberpunk was a train wreck for like the first, I don't know, forever. It was not good. I just hate the fact that there's this whole like, oh well, we'll release it in this really crap state, but we'll fix it. It's like, no, I've paid you already. I've paid you now. Give me the good thing now. Like, don't take my money and be like, oh yeah, sorry mate, we'll fix it, and then take like a year to do it. Just don't do that to people. Imagine if like you went into Curry's to buy a laptop and you gave them like £700 and they're like, oh yeah, so the laptop, it won't actually work properly and it will just be really crap for like the first year. But don't worry, if we'll keep updating it for you. You'd be like, well, I'm not doing that. Like, why would I do that? Why would I do that? No one would do that in their right mind. But somehow with software, we just accept it. And it's ridiculous. I understand that bugs happen. I'm not saying everything should be 100% bug-free. Like, bugs are a thing. You're never going to get away from bugs. There's always going to be something. But just blatant unfinishedness. No. Sorry. Not doing that. You know, you sometimes see like people saying about Bluebird taking too long with the 7.5. It's like, yeah, but if it comes out and it's just good, I guarantee you'll forget all about the wait. Now, if they were to release it now to stop you all whinging and it was crap and you were like, oh, Bluebird's rubbish, then, well, that's exactly why they probably delayed it. To be honest, Bobby, I kind of feel like we need to take that approach with some developers. Like, you know, I'll pay you half now and then half once you get your act together and actually release a product in its working state, because like 2024 was not that when it first launched. Absolutely was not that. And then like it's when they try and take credit, like, oh, we're being such good developers giving you all these updates. It's like, you're only doing the updates because it was such a load of shit when you launched it. Like, if you just, you know, you just released it and it was fine, yeah, you'd have needed to do a few little patches here and there to fix bugs that come up once you release it to a wider audience, but yeah. 319 212.
Crystal traffic and up 56 Tango, vectoring for a 10 mile straight in final runway 27.
Crystal traffic, easy 242, short final runway 27 flat.
Bristol traffic, Rhino following on the right, doing a heading of 89 for vectors to 27.
Yeah, not 056 Tango. I'm waving at you. Look at your right window.
Oh, ground's on.
Last station calling not 56 Tango, say again.
Yeah, it's Roger. Yeah, it's easy 9 Papa Lima. I'm on your right, sir. I'm waving.
Bristol traffic, be advised, ground is now online.
Thank you.
A319 through 2321 is the workhorse of Delta. Nice, just waiting on the ATIS.
Bristol traffic Rhino 59 right, doing a direct to Charlie Foxtrot 27 for ILS 27.
And Easy's going Bristol as well, right? And Grumpy's going to Bristol as well. Got the Bristol scenery? Yeah, from SoFly. Very cool. Bristol traffic, Air 232. We are 6 miles from the BRI waypoint for the BRI 1 transition for 27. So QNH again for Bristol. 1003. Red News 27 121930. Let's get that in now. 121 930. Zan, I don't think it's going to be long before PMDG actually get us there, to be honest. Don't think it's going to be long.
Bristol traffic Rhino 59 right, established on localised.
Right, gang, it's 11 o'clock. Hopefully you'll care to join me in a 2-minute silence. And 11:02. Thanks all. Thanks very much. Roy, how you doing? Thank you. Oh, Roy, you've subscribed at Tier 1. Thank you very much indeed. Hope you're well, Roy. Bristol traffic, N 232, turning final for the ILS for 27. Bristol traffic.
Bristol traffic, 89 Papa Lima, on just transitioning Bravo Romeo 1. Downwind leg runway 25. Raven 27.
I didn't want to say anything. Bristol traffic, N 232 on a 9-mile final for 27. Bristol traffic. Hey, Ronald's in. How you doing, Ronald? Where are we? We're about to land into Bristol. We're going to do a flaps 3 arrival because otherwise it could get a bit tasty. Because there's a lot of wind here today. I mean, just look. Look at the ND. Whoopsie. What was it whinging about? Oh, my speed brake's still out. My bad. Soz. Soz. Who says soz anymore? Except for me. Yeah. There's the runway over there, and there's us. Get those. Get gear down.
Bristol traffic, North 56 Tango, turning on a long final for runway 27.
Just witnessed the Ryanair do a classic Ryanair landing. Well, Lackland, I mean, I'm next, so, you know. Bristol traffic, N 232 on a 6-mile final for 27, slowing now to final approach speed of 149 knots. Bristol traffic.
Bristol traffic, 89 Papa Lima, turning base for final runway 27, about 10 miles.
Roy, we were very lucky. We got gifted a copy for last week to do a stream with, so that was very cool of Callum from SoFly to reach out and do that. I really do appreciate him doing that. Okay, let's go flaps full. Here we go then. No visual at this time. Hopefully that will... Oh no, wait, it's over there. Right, so we're looking over here. And there's the runway. That's how much of a crab we've got going on right now. Go around altitude, 3,000 feet is set. Gear is down, 3 greens. Auto brake medium is set. Speed brakes armed. I want flaps 3.
1,000.
My bad, not flaps full. So we are doing a conf 3. Right then, shall we? Throttle is the Moser MTQ.
Bristol traffic, North 56 Tango, reducing speed to 160 for landing separation to the easy 9 Lima in front.
Bristol traffic is at the southwest, extending downwind for traffic separation.
Easy 2728, appreciate that, thank you.
East 9 Papa Lima, 7-mile final, runway 27 landing after the notch 232.
$500. $100 above.
Oh, this is windy.
Minimum.
Continue. $
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
Come on. Rudder, 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 rudder. Damn. That was all the rudder I could give it then. Let's keep it straight. Flip it heck. Let's get those auto brakes off and we'll keep it rolling because there's people coming.
Bristol traffic, easy 9 Papa Lima, 4 miles on runway 27.
Darn. Yeah, that was a bit sketch, wasn't it? I did switch to flaps full at the end because it looked like we were quite close to it being on the limit. Whether that was right, whether it was wrong, but the plane insisted it wanted flaps 3. Bristol traffic air not 232 vacating 27. Oh.
Easy 9 Papa Lima, landing runway 27, Bristol traffic. Coming sideways, but landing.
Yeah, look at that windsock, flipping heck.
Easy 9 Papa Lima to staying for the black stuff and avoid the green stuff.
Wise words from Grumpy there.
I just you've got a different scenery.
Holy shit, Noms, have you sent another 5 memberships? Sorry, I disabled the alerts because of the 2-minute silence we were doing. Oh my god. Who won all those? Look at that. Look at that windsock. That's what we just landed in. Crazy. Right, let's give ground a buzz. Bristol ground, good morning. Air not 232's vacated 27.
Air not 232 Bristol ground, good morning. Taxi stand 25 via Zulu and Whiskey.
25 via Zulu and Whiskey, air not 232, thanks. Right, where am I going? 25 via Zulu and Whiskey. Oh, it's come through now, Noms. It's weird. Oh, it's because I'm in the chart screen. Who won the memberships? Zulu. I need to figure out where I'm going. Zulu and Whiskey. Noms is like spamming the alerts. Thank you, Noms.
Just around, good morning, it's easy 9 Papa Lima, just vacated 27.
Easy 9 Papa Lima, Bristol ground, good morning. Taxi stand 8 via Golf, Zulu and Echo 1.
Sorry, I got stand 8, what was the other part, son?
Via Golf, Zulu and Echo 1.
34 to 36.
To do Echo 1, easy 9 Papa Lima.
Yeah, that's right, Gav. Two 5. So that's 2833 there.
Press push and start.
So really, we need to be going up by the Air France, don't we?
Easy 48 hold position, I'll call you back.
What's going on here? Right, 25, where are you? It's 26 right. Let's get the APU fired as well. Here's 25. That'll do.
Mic check. Station calling, readability 5.
Should have told GSX where we're going as well, shouldn't we?
Easy 48 after company 8320, up left to right behind, time 2, push and start approved, face east.
After company ETA, push and start approved, face east.
Sorry, Lachlan. Noms, thank you for those gifted, man. That's incredible. I hope whoever got them said thank you to Noms as well. Why am I stuck? Come on. No idea what's going on up there.
November X-ray Alpha. November X-ray Alpha, Bristol ground.
Noms, are you having a laugh? Have you just done another 10?
X-ray Alpha,
What the frack?
I'm here to train November X-ray Bravo. Are we able to do a couple of formation flying in circuits?
Noms, you're a madman.
X-ray Alpha, the VFR circuits will be at your own discretion, as I do not control the circuit.
Flippin', hell's bells. Hey, Pandal's just subbed as well with Prime. Cheers, Pandal. I'm taking a really long time to park here, I'm sorry. Blame Noms for distracting me. Someone says, damn, it's never me.
Leave with own discretion, November X-ray Alpha. A firm, your start is approved, call me ready taxi.
Thank you, Noms. Honestly, mate, that is
taxi,
unreal.
X-ray Alpha.
Oh, so close to getting it 0000. Never mind. Right, parking brake on. That'll do. Right, engines off. Let's see what New Sky has to say about that landing, because that was a toughie. That one. I really did have to work for that one.
Good morning, not 56 Tango on Golf.
Next airport code is LFRS, I think.
Not 56 Tango, Bristol ground.
10 out of 10.
33 via Golf.
So that's weird because I was sure.
Bristol ground, not 56 Tango. Any chance of 22, please?
I was sure that we went more than 4 meters off the centre line, but I guess it was the whole crab angle giving us a funny perspective.
Stand 22 via Golf Zulu Whiskey, Air not 56 Tango.
Right, I've just turned the overlays back on. Make sure we're giving the thumbs up to the stream. Honestly, Noms, you've done your bit for today. Honestly, that's phenomenal. Thank you so much for the support. Phenomenal. Right. I don't know what to say, Noms. You've taken me aback. Are we deboarding? Here they come, look. Oh, there's another one coming in. Oh, we've got a really good position here for landing as well. No pressure, everybody. It's looking alright, isn't it? That's going to be bang on the markers. Bosh! Look at that. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Yeah, that was a tricky landing. I was thinking back to what David was telling me last stream. David, I got the impression, is a real-world pilot at Bristol. He was giving me a ton of advice when we were struggling into 09. His advice was, be more assertive when it comes to making corrections. Because he was sort of watching me and I was trying to do it all very, very gracefully, blah, 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 you know, that sort of stuff. And he was like, no, you got to, like, stick it, so to speak. And then lo and behold, I started doing that, and we were able to recover from the wind shears and the dips and the bobs and the bounces and all that sort of stuff. So it was really, really interesting talking to him. Really, really interesting. I do thank him for that. What's the throttle? It's the Moser MTQ. Hey, Grumpy's got his GPU attached. So yeah, more assertive we were, and then it started to get better. I sometimes think I try and do it all too smooth at the expense of actually a decent landing. That's the problem. That's the problem right there. Right, next flight then is Nantes. Oh, 10 out of 10. What a great flight. What a great flight. Can we do this as a scheduled flight?
Easy 48, request taxi.
No, we can't.
Easy 48, taxi either point Alpha X-ray, hold short 27.
Yeah, we've got plans.
Taxi via Zulu.
We got plans.
Taxi via Zulu to holding point Alpha X-ray, Easy 48.
319 CFM.
Visit 728, unallocated.
Easy 2728, Bristol ground. Good morning. Taxi Sam 7 via Zulu and Echo 1.
Zulu and Echo 1.
Thanks again, Pandy, for the sub on Twitch. That's awesome, man.
Bristol ground. November X-ray Bravo. Type Castle Cup. Stand 38. Ready to taxi on November X-ray Alpha. At stand 39.
Didn't get much of that.
November X-ray Bravo, Bristol ground. Hold position. I'll call you back.
My frames aren't doing good, are they?
1003.
Bloody Sim Update 3 again. What's it doing? Why is it freaking out my main thread? Is it GSX, I wonder? I bet it is. Right. GPU memory, 14 gigs out of 24 used.
Standing by. November X-ray Bravo.
Do you think that's GSX doing all of that? Could be. Good example, though, as to why I have the 7900 XTX. Okay, let's take the external power. We'll turn off the fuel pumps.
Bristol Ground, good morning, Air France 301, stand
That sounds like a 707.
320 with information Alpha QNH 1003, requesting IFR clearance to Nantes.
Oh no, Ronnie in TikTok saying, he said, I got a Soboed 1 mile from Phuket. A super tall tree appeared in front of the runway. It's just built into the sim, Pandy, so you go into the settings, enable developer mode, and then you get a little top bar. You go debug, and display FPS.
Monitor Unicom 122.8 July.
Squeaky clean.
Going to 122.8. Thank you very much, EV48.
Not many to go now.
November X-ray Bravo, taxi holder point Alpha X-ray via Zulu.
Come on. Last 11 of you, get the hell off. You've had your money. Now we want you gone.
November X-ray Bravo.
Yeah, it's really handy, Pandy, because a lot of people say to me, oh, is it my CPU? Should I upgrade my GPU or should I upgrade my CPU? And it's like, this tells you, limited by main thread. That'll be my CPU. But we are in Sim Update 3, so.
0224 QNH 1003.
Air France 301 cleared to Nantes via the Exmoor 1 X-ray departure. Squawk 0224.
Right, what we're doing, let's have a look at this flight plan real quick.
Air France 301, wayback correct.
233, and we're doing Exmoor 1, LFRS 21. Let's pre-file that, because I'm happy with
November
that.
X-ray Alpha, would you like me to lead November X-ray Bravo in the taxi?
What's the weather doing down?
November X-ray Alpha Roger. If you want to taxi on point Alpha X-ray 1 via Zulu, your company can follow behind.
Yeah, okay. So he'll just follow behind. November X-ray Alpha.
Nice. So 2-1 is where we're going to come into land. So we're going to be doing the RNAV again by the look of it. So over the city, then make a turn at the end. I love that approach.
Bristol ground, this is 1059 right, that's stand 1, request.
Really good fun approach. Good. We've got 22 minutes to rock and roll. Let's do a fast forward.
5908 Bristol ground.
Does VATSIM use live weather? Well, the sim uses live weather.
By the X-Mall 1 X-ray departure, squawk 6301, UNH1003.
Clear 2 knots, squawk 6301 via the X-Mall 1 X-ray departure, UNH1003.
Not did you see apparently the 5080 Super looks like it's been cancelled? Yes, I did see that. Sucks. That does kind of suck a little bit. Yeah. What can you do? Also, RAM prices are skyrocketing as well. Is Doc in the chat? I see Nom's tagging him, but I can't see him if I scroll up. Weird. What's that? Super weird. Don't know. Anyway. Could be the whole YouTube name thing being weird. Yeah, the actual price of RAM at the moment, flipping heck. That is, I guess we got AI to thank for that. Although I feel like I feel like AI. It's easy as a gamer to be like, oh, flipping AI, ruining our lives again as gamers. But the more and more I interact with AI, the more impressed I am with it. Very, very impressive.
122.8. Yeah.
You think he's still here? I don't even see him at all in the chat. I can't see him in my scroll. It's really weird. How long do I give myself from loading to take off? Generally about half an hour.
X-ray Bravo, these wind gusts are really strong.
Guy's a legend. I love him.
November X-ray Bravo, say again.
It's pretty gusty out here for us too. November X-ray Alpha.
Okay. Good talk. Crossed index 60. What are we doing over there, Nance? Flight level 330. Beautiful. Let's get the wind.
November X-ray Bravo, Mother Unicom 12, definitely goodbye.
Has Doc put anything in chat? Because I can't see anything. Unless I just totally missed it.
Requesting Alpha clearance to none.
Oh, there he is.
Information Bravo on board around A320 stands 3 QNH1003.
Yeah,
sorry, I just didn't scroll back far enough. Sorry, Doc, I missed you.
Easy 65 Golf, Bristol ground, cleared Nance by the X-Mall 1 X-ray departure, squawk 0543, QNH1003.
High CI means faster plane generally. Yep.
We're clear to Nance, the X-Mall 1 X-ray departure, squawk 0543, QNH1003 for Easy 65 Golf.
Easy 65 Golf, we'll read back correct.
What information have they published at Brazil? Bravo. Should we just do a quick refresh to make sure that it's actually still Bravo, because the website's being a bit weird. Bravo, QNH1003. Damn, a 777 from Heathrow to Cardiff. I need to refile my flight plan, don't I? I know. Hey, OG's followed on Twitch. Okay, I'm now connected to VATSIM. Good. With my new flight plan. We're doing the loading. Nearly done. Bristol ground air not 233, stand 25 with Bravo on board. Aircraft type A319 with IFR to nonce, please.
Air not 233, Bristol ground. Good morning. Good knots via the Exmore 1 X-ray departure. Block 5 at 221, QNH1003.
Lieutenant's on the Exmore 1 X-ray departure, Squawk 5221, and QNH is 1003, Air not 233.
Air not 233, read back correct.
Yay! I did a thing! Alright, now I can put in my doodad. Oh, the frames aren't doing great here, are they? Departing 27 Exmore 1 X-ray. Plan for nonce is runway 21, which will be the RNAV. New Bristol Airport, yeah. Was it the motherboard in the end, OG? Was it actually the motherboard, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. So we'll do Goda 1 Delta, and we'll go find Knighton. That should be a job well done. Step through the route. Oh, I feel really proud of that landing into Bristol. I know it wasn't like totally graceful, but those conditions were blowing us around like something else. I'm really glad we managed that. Ben, we're in Bristol, mate. Perfect. Aircraft loaded. Ideal. Send that to the MCDU. We'll do our departure performance. Runway 27. I think the weather's going to do us a flaps 3 again, surely. Oh no, flaps 2. Fair enough. I can do that. So the SID. Exmore departure takes us out on. I feel like I need to make that a bit bigger. Better? You see that a bit better? 6,000 feet for Exmore. So out of 27, it will be above 3.5, below 6 at Somot, above 5.5, below 6 at Iban, and then 6 at Exmore. So we'll put 6,000 in the window. We will start the fuel pumps. Start the APU. Get everybody belted up. Give that a moment.
Bristol ground from EG9 Papa Lima.
EG9 Papa Lima, Bristol ground.
Bristol ground is your
After everything, it was the motherboard. I have a feeling the PSU went and took out the motherboard. Oh, yeah, okay. That's annoying, isn't it, when that happens?
Standby.
That is annoying. Still, better a motherboard than a GPU, because, God, that would suck, wouldn't it? 122 Decimal 8 for Unicom, because that's where we're going to be headed fairly soon. APU is getting there. Give it a second. See the exhaust gas temperature rising. Should get some APU time.
Give it a couple minutes. If it hasn't come back, I'll send you. You can either call via voice or I'll send a PDC.
We'll go, no problem, no problem.
Depends on the motherboard, yeah, that's true. I always feel like a motherboard is a really weird thing to overspend on. Like, to me, I just want something I can put my CPU and RAM in, and a Gen 4 SSD, and I'm generally quite happy with that, to be honest. Much more, I'm just like, I don't need all this. Right, APU is available. What are we looking at in terms of traffic around us?
Bristol Ground, Ryanair 598 ready for push and start, stand 1.
Oh, it's really busy. Where are these all going? That's Darren going to Nantes. That's me going to Nantes. That's, I presume, 707 going to Nantes. Grumpy going to Nantes. Ryanair going to Nantes. EasyJet going to Nantes. Another EasyJet going to Nantes. Bloody hell, that's all me. Sorry, Bristol Ground. Where are you going? Oh, you just landed.
4430
One of the days of a separate sound card. I used to have a sound card. I remember I bought one because somebody somewhere told me, he goes, oh, you want to get a sound card because that'll offload all the sound processing from your CPU and you'll get better performance in your games. So I was like, sweet. I'll take that. Not sure it made any difference at all, actually, looking back on it, but we are where we are. Yeah, USB ports are probably my biggest thing right now, because I've just got so much crap, like all of this, you know. And I've got a lot of hubs now, thankfully, but I would much rather have as many raw USB ports as possible. I guess you can get add-on cards as well, like PCI Express cards. Bristol Ground, Airnot 233, stand 25, ready for push and start.
Airnot 233, stand 25, push and start through, face east.
Push and start through, faced east, Airnot 233.
Bristol Ground, hello, 2 Victor, go.
Commencing push. Ryanair 2 Victor, Bristol Ground, good morning. Taxi stand 29er, by Zulu.
Stand 29er, by Zulu, Ryanair 2 Victor.
Easy 6-5 Golf, ready for push and start, stand 3.
Look at us, we're littering up the place.
Easy 6-5 Golf, after the Ryanair Boeing.
Remember setting interrupts on pins and network on sound cards.
Stand 3, push and start approved, face east.
I don't remember that.
Push and start approved, face east after the Ryanair Boeing 737 MAX passes behind Easy 6-5 Golf.
That'll do it, I had to switch the wrong way.
Bristol Ground, good morning again, Airnot 56
Tango,
stand 22, Airbus A319, and with information Bravo on board, requesting IFR clearance, Nantes, please.
Cabin crew member closest to you, as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A319. Thank you.
Airnot 5.
Start New Sky.
Bristol Ground, hello again, and cleared. Lima Foxtrot Romeo Sierra via the Exmoor 1 X-ray departure.
Hey Ant, how you doing?
54, QNH 1003.
Including the following safety procedures.
Yeah, I remember having a gaming
Cleared
port.
Nantes,
Remember that?
Exmoor 1 X-ray departure, Squawking 7254 and QNH 1003, 56 Tango.
Engine 2.
Bristol Ground, hello, it's Easy 9 Papa Lima, we're A320 on stand 8 with information. Bravo. Yeah, CPDLC hasn't come through, and we've got 1003 request off our flight plan to Nantes.
Be aware that your nearest usable
Easy 9 Papa Lima, Roger. Cleared Lima Foxtrot Romeo Sierra via the Exmoor 1 X-ray departure. Squawk 3375, Bristol QNH 1002.
adjusted
Roger, please announce as filed X-Mall 1 X-ray departure 3375 for the Squawk. We got 1003 QNH, easy, 9 Papa Lima.
Bristol ground, runner 59 ready for taxi.
I'm going to put a little bit of a tolerance on my on the null zone.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Bristol ground, runner 598 ready for taxi.
Ryanair 5908, taxi on the point Alpha X-ray via Zulu.
Holding point Alpha X-ray via Zulu.
No, it's got auto brakes, Max.
Right, thank you.
And all stations, New Bristol QNH 1002. I take a New Bristol QNH 1002. Max, Bristol out.
You know, a couple of them are requesting for to start stand 8. We've got 1002.
Easy 9 Papa Lima, stand 8, push and start approved, squawk 3375.
Probably, Joanna, yeah. Right, what the hell's going on here?
Well, I'll turn that on, sorry about that. Easy 9 Papa Lima.
Ever not turned off your APU and killed all the passengers? No comment. Don't know what you're talking about.
Bristol ground, good day, Skyrim 107 on Zulu.
Scandinavian 107, Bristol ground. Taxi stand 21 via Zulu.
Stand 21 via Zulu, Scandinavian 107.
Bristol ground air not 233, ready for taxi with 1002 for QNH.
Air not 233, taxi holding point Zulu 2, there's an aircraft just in front.
Zulu 2, air not 233.
Ryanair 5908, Mother Unicom 12, that's mate, goodbye.
Unicom for Ryanair 59, thank you, goodbye.
Ground Air not 56 Tango, request push and start, stand 22.
Air not 56 Tango, after the Scandinavian Airbus A321 Neo has passed left to right behind, that'll be the second aircraft that passes behind you. Stand 23, push and start approved, face east.
After second aircraft pass behind from stand 22, push and start approved, facing east on Zulu.
Yeah, I sometimes do feel sorry for Bristol controllers if we all come in, because yeah, you might pick Bristol thinking I'll have a nice quiet time of it, but I think it's better, isn't it, when it's a bit busy. Come on. Here goes Ryanair. What I need to do is load in my last flight plan. Data, there we go.
Bristol ground, Air France 301, stand 24, request pushback and start.
Air France 301, stand 24, push and start approved, face east.
Stand 24, push back and start approved, Air France 301, and just confirming we have QNH 1003.
Was that Volanta? No, Sim Toolkit Pro. That's basically all I use it for, is to put that information at the top of the screen so you can see what's going on.
Bristol ground, Air now taking to Whiskey, at stand 26, requesting push and start.
Cheers, Callisto.
Air not 82 Whiskey, stand 26 light, push and start approved, face east on Zulu.
Push and start approved, face east on Zulu, Air not 82 Whiskey.
Busy, I love this.
Easy 9 Papa Lima, request taxi.
Easy 9 Papa Lima, taxi on point Alpha X-ray, hold short runway 27 via Zulu.
Roger, Alpha X-ray 27 via Zulu, 9 Papa Lima.
Easy 65 Golf, ready for taxi. Easy 65 Golf, give way to company 320, it'll be pulling onto Zulu in front of you, then taxi on point Alpha X-ray, hold short runway 27 via Zulu.
Hold short runway 27 via Zulu, taxi Alpha X-ray and give way to the company traffic passing from left to right, Easy 65 Golf.
Not 233, continue taxi holding point Alpha X-ray via Zulu.
Continue taxi Alpha X-ray via Zulu, not 233.
Easy 9 Papa Lima, monitor Unicom 130, goodbye.
Roger, Unicom, see ya.
Does VATSIM or New Sky client inject all the traffic? That is the VATSIM client doing that. So all these other people are connected to VATSIM.
Oops.
Easy 65 Golf, monitor Unicom 122, destinate, goodbye.
Over to Unicom 122, definitely. Have a nice rest of your day, Easy 65 Golf.
Not 233, same for you, Unicom 122, destinate, goodbye.
Over to Unicom, thanks for all the help. Oops. Hit my parking brake. Over to Unicom, thanks for all the help, not 233. That was not what I wanted to do. Rather than pressing my push to talk button, I press my parking brake toggle.
Not 56 Tango, when
Total traffic, November X-ray Alpha. Are there any other planes behind you, EasyJet?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh man. Okay, this might be a little bit troubling.
Bristol traffic, Easy 65 Golf, holding short of runway 27 at Alpha X-ray.
Bristol traffic, November X-ray Alpha, short final, runway 27.
Easy 9 Papa Lima, taking off runway 27, Bristol traffic.
Yes, there's a couple of GAs coming in. Yeah, here they come. Although it has them rendered as like A320s. Brilliant. Love to see it. Morning 212. You're back. Or good afternoon, I should say. Brian's back as well. How'd it go, Brian? What are these two doing? So they're not A320s, just to be clear. They're like GA aircraft, but the sim has, for whatever reason, rendered them as... They seem to be wiggling fair, don't they? Is that rudder that they're doing?
Bristol traffic, Easy 65 Golf will be lining up on runway 27 behind the Cup Crafters on short final Bristol traffic.
Oh, we get a bit of plane spotting for it at the very least. Now remember, these are not A320s, these are GAs. Very, very close to one another as well, even for GAs. Go on. It's looking nice and tidy, actually. That's looking really nice. That's it. That's it. That a boy. Oh, maybe not. What's going on up there? Oh dear. Oh dear. That one appears to be in the grass. That one, I have no idea what's going on. Oh man. See, my landing wasn't so bad after all, was it? Awesome, Brian. Right, come on in, let's go to Nantes. 10 to 12. Hopefully we can find time for a little third leg once we get there. Bristol traffic, air not 233, holding Alpha X-ray.
Runway 27, clear of November, so Alpha is clear of runway 27, Bristol traffic.
Bristol traffic, EZ65 Golf taking off, runway 27, X-Mall 1X3 departure.
This guy's loving it, can't wait.
Bristol traffic advisory, 9 Papa Lima. When I took off from Bristol, I got a 39 to 40 knot gust of wind.
Bristol traffic, air not 233, lining up behind the departing EasyJet runway 27 via Alpha X-ray, Bristol traffic. Set the clock. Tara. Release the parking brake. Let's get out there, shall we? Performance page is good. Init page is looking good. Come on in, let's move it.
EZ65
Parking brakes on, that's why.
Passing 1,600 feet, and beware there is gusty wind after departure.
Bristol traffic air not 233, lined up on 27, just holding for separation with the aircraft ahead. We're on final, except for this guy coming in, but we'll be alright there. Give it another minute. Well, 30 seconds. Wait until we get to 2 minutes here. That should be okay. Okay. Bristol traffic, air not 233, taking off runway 27 on an X-Mall 1 X-ray departure. Bristol traffic.
Bristol traffic, air 056 Tango, behind departing company traffic on runway 27, line up and wait for separation.
Bristol traffic, EZ69 November Lima.
Manflex 54 SRS, green, auto thrust blue. Bit of forward yoke pressure, stick pressure I should say. Lots of right rudder required to keep us on the centre line. Lots and lots and lots of it. B1. Rotate. Oh my god.
Aircraft coming into Bristol, say again your location.
Positive climb.
Yeah, EZ6.
Gear up.
9 of the Lima. We're currently 8.5
I'm giving it so much right rudder now.
From our ILS.
If I release the rudder, look what happens. Hey! That's how much rudder I was giving it to keep it on the straight.
Up on that sim radar now. I've got time to depart, so I won't get in your way. Roger that, thank you. No worries.
Wow. Yeah, we did well to land in this. We really did well to land in this
Air
earlier.
56 Tango, lining up Q7.
Levers into climb. Dip the nose. Bristol traffic out 233, airborne out of 27, passing 2,500. Let's disarm the spoilers. One.
Bristol traffic going up 56 Tango, waiting 1 further minute for separation.
Still quite gusty, isn't it? Definitely having to work the stick just to follow the flight directors out of here.
Bristol traffic, Air France 301 is a holding point, Alpha X-ray for runway 27. Bristol will await the arrival of the inbound aircraft currently on the ILS 427 before lining up on for departure. Bristol traffic.
Yeah, definitely having to work the stick quite hard today.
Bristol traffic going up 56 Tango.
What a good day for flying though, eh? What a great day for it. It's awesome. Noms, can I just say thank you again for all those gifted members? I'm genuinely quite taken aback. I hope you don't think I take it for granted. I really, really don't. And you really don't have to. Really appreciate it, so thank you very much indeed. It seems like my Twitch count has reconfigured itself, which is good. Because it said I had 25 subs earlier, which I knew I didn't. And now it's gone to the correct number of subs, so I don't know whether it's figured it out. May I be a mod? Probably not, mate, because I've no idea who you are. What do you normally do? Because obviously we've reached 6,000 feet now, and it's telling us to switch to standard, but then would we be better to remain in local pressure until we exceed 6,000? So like once we get past Exmoor, then we start climbing out, then do it. Would that be normally what we do?
Bristol traffic going up 56 Tango.
Sorry, Noms, I don't really know you, mate. Sorry.
Passing 2,500.
No idea who you are. Who's this Noms character? Yeah, leave it. Because otherwise, you could go up or down, and the plane might then start descending to try and then find what is now the new 6,000 once you go into standard, depending on like what the pressure is that you're coming out of. Yeah. How do you change the middle altimeter? What you can do, you can just click the button here, or yeah, you just like click the little button there. Or if you sync it in the EFB, go into the EFB of the Phoenix and then sync the barrow, changing this one here will change the first officers and it will also change the centre barrow. So, bit of a cheat.
Crosswind right across the runway, 16 knots. Oh yes, it is.
Yeah, it always drives me nuts when it flashes. That's kind of why I'm sort of thinking about it, but... If transition altitude is 6,000, then you remain in feet. If transition altitude is 5,000 or below, you have to go to standard. Oh. Did not know that. Most operators in Europe switch to standard when cleared to a flight level. So for example, after Exmoor, if we get cleared to flight level, I don't know, 150, then you'd hit the button. Cheers, Jay. I must say, I am liking these throttles. I'm enjoying them. A lot. We need to do a Boeing stream, don't we, with them? That's the thing. I feel like I'm getting cold in here. The aircon's on too much. Never thought I'd say that. Will I be doing the RMP for 2-1 at Nantes? Yes. Yes, I will. Does the flaps lever have detents? Yeah, so it's got the flaps, it's got like Airbus style detents, so 1, 2, 3 and full, which is a bit, that's its downside, because if you're flying as a Boeing, you change the Airbus lever for the Boeing lever, but it makes no difference to the physical performance of it, because all you've done really is just changed an Airbus style shaped lump of plastic for a Boeing coloured lump of plastic. Like functionally it's the same, because you've still got the 1, 2, 3 and full Airbus style detents, even though you've got a Boeing lever on. I told Moser about this. I was like, guys, that's a bit weird. I said what you really want is, because they've got the Moser cockpit software, what you really want to do is have it so the most commonly used flap settings in a Boeing, which thankfully there's 4 of, you know, like 1, 5, 15 and 30 in a 737 for example, make it so that when you go to flaps detent number 1, that's flaps 1, then you go to detent number 2, that would be flaps 5 in a Boeing, flaps 3 detent would be flaps 15 in the Boeing, and then flaps 4 would be 30 for example. And they said they're working on a software update to achieve that, because at the moment it's like you kind of got to position the lever just in the right place to make it go where you want it. Right, what am I climbing to? I've forgotten. Bristol traffic, Air Knot 232, climbing now flight level 330, final call, Bristol traffic. Right, now we're going to go standard. What price are Moser selling them for? The throttle unit, which comes with the military levers by default, is $199, I believe, in the UK. And then Airbus levers and the Boeing levers that you put on top are £39 a piece. So you could do the lot for just under $280, which isn't bad when you think about it. But then if all you fly is Airbus, I wouldn't get them. That's not because they're bad, they're good. But it's like, I'm not sure I could sit here with a straight face and tell you to buy these Mosers when the wind wings are there. If all you fly is Airbus. If you fly Boeing too, then that changes it. That changes it a lot. Or maybe you fly like MD-11, maybe, I don't know, all the different sort of... If you fly different stuff other than Airbus, if you like to switch it up, these are quite an interesting proposition. But it would seem weird to me to buy them if all you do is fly Airbus. Not that there's anything wrong with them flying Airbus, like we're flying Airbus with them now, we're having a great time. But let's be real, those wind-wing ones do look very compelling for Airbus, don't they? I'd like to see a stream with just mouse and keyboard controls. You can keep dreaming, chapper. Never. Never, never, never. You would have thought they might go lower to get right under wind wing, but then again, these can do multi-aircraft. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think their value proposition is like, yes, it is an Airbus throttle, but it's also a Boeing throttle, it's also a military-style throttle, and things like that. Airknot liveries are on the website, airknot.co.uk. Just hit the liveries button at the top. What's the altitude and destination? 330, and we're going to Nantes in France. No clue why it thinks we're going to be there in 5 minutes. What I might do is just restart Sim Toolkit Pro, to be honest. Come on. Continue with local account. Don't restore. Plan a flight. Load last sim brief plan. Fly now. There you go. Climb, 37 minutes remaining. So it seems we need to restart Sim Toolkit Pro between each leg. Because otherwise it loses its marbles a bit. When PMDG eventually release a 2024 version of the 737, it will make that choice harder for me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, really, I think the value of these throttles to me is going to skyrocket when the 737 gets here. Because the levers are really nice, the Boeing levers. If they can sort out that software thing where it kind of uses the Airbus style detents to correspond to the most commonly used Boeing throttle Boeing flap settings, I think that will mitigate a lot of it most of the time. Right, Corey. Yeah, you can simulate emergencies and things like that in the Phoenix plane. There's lots of stuff you can do. You can do failures and all sorts. Right. Let's let him out. Oh my god, my strobe's off. Why did I do that? Ah! I don't remember doing that. I must have flicked it off when I was maybe going for the runway turn off. I don't know. Ah, new guy's going to kick me in the nuts for that. Yeah, you can like do all sorts of failures, and they can happen randomly. You can have failures on, so we could just be going along now, and like anything could go wrong with the plane, and then we have to deal with it. Cheers, Laudemar, if I'm saying that right. That was the dodgiest takeoff I've ever done. It was a bit ropey, wasn't it? I had to give it so much rudder just to keep it straight, and once I got airborne, if you scroll back in the stream 707, look to just after I took off, I maintained the rudder input to keep us looking straight ahead. Then I released it, brought the rudders to neutral, and the amount that we twisted was crazy. I've put off VATSIM for 2 years because I was intimidated, but now I've started and I'm learning the ropes and it's not too bad. Yeah, I was the same. I put it off for ages. Ooh, my throttle's just disconnected. Just tell Moser about that. Where are you off to after LFRS? Not sure. We'll have to look at time available, I think. Because by the time we get there, it's going to be getting on for 1:45 probably, assuming we don't have to go round. Because last time we did have to go around because weather conditions were so unbelievably poor into Nantes that we couldn't see the runway and to perform the RNAV, so we had to go around and wait for the weather to clear. If that happens again, then yeah. Oh, OG, you've got to get some rudder pedals. Like, it will improve your flying like you wouldn't believe. Just any cheap rudder pedals is infinitely better than no rudder pedals. Like, I know I complain about these Logitech sometimes, but without them I would be so much worse. I just wouldn't want to stream, I think, without them at this point. I'd just be like, no, I'm unable to stream without rudder pedals. Wouldn't want to do it. Yeah, I was thinking maybe Orly, actually, Joanna. Harris Orly's quite good fun. It would be difficult to do it, how to set up an ILS approach on this flight, because we're doing an RNAV actually today. The only thing I did think, Joanna, was that maybe Jay, the throttle is the Moser MTQ. AG, do I have any advice for the first time dealing with VATSIM? Go from a nice quiet airport to a nice quiet airport and just ask. If in doubt, ask. At a quieter airport, the controllers are more likely to be able to help you and have the time to help you, whereas if you're like at Heathrow trying to go to, I don't know, Manchester, and you get given an instruction and it's super busy and you're like, oh, sorry, I don't know what you mean, the controller's probably going to be like, oh, I've got all this other stuff to do. I really don't have time to give you the input you need. Whereas if you're, say, at, I don't know, Bristol and there's a controller on, or if you're at, I'm trying to think of another good example. I would say Edinburgh, but then Edinburgh's getting quite busy lately. But yeah, just somewhere appropriate in terms of size. Or do a First Wings event. Because that's entirely what they're designed to do. They're designed to give people a chance to basically mess up in a safe environment. Center controller said, radar contact, welcome to hell. Have I tried the Moser MTQ with the Boeing yet? I have, but just not live. Be nice to do that later in the week. Maybe a 777 cargo stream on Thursday? What do you think? What do you reckon? Velocity 1. Not use those. Feels like the rudder pedal market is starting to heat up a little bit, particularly at the high end, because you've got Winwing, you've got Moser, they're doing something, I think. What's Grumpy doing the little vomiting thing up? Who's upset Grumpy? Can I play Flight Sim with the MetaQuest 2? I don't know, I've not used a MetaQuest. You can use it in VR though, because I use it with the Pimax, Crystal Light and Crystal Super. It's really good. Like, if you've not tried VR in Flight Sim, it's like, holy hell, that's amazing. Oh yeah, Darren, I think everyone struggled. Oh, it's me, I upset you. Sorry, Grumpy. I was thinking about maybe getting back in the A340 today as well. But then I thought, nah, I just want to fly the Phoenix. Which I knew would happen, but as soon as I bought the A340, it's like, I'm not going to fly this all that much. Because I know myself well enough that I just can't resist. I can't resist the Phoenix, and I can't resist the 737, although it's just a pain in the arse to go into 2020 to fly it. So when it gets into 24, it's going to be amazing. Where's that, Joanna? Is that Bordeaux? Joanna, sorry, not Joanna. Archie, I think it's about another half an hour. Didn't you get the new Winwing gear thing? No. I think my plan is to buy the tiller when it comes out. I think RNAV 2.1 looks like it's a go at the moment. We'll just have another quick check of the weather, shall we? Oh yeah, it's definitely 2.1. Look at that wind. It's blowing right down the runway at 2.1. 2.1 it is, Darren. How's it hand flying, Grumpy? Is it still hand flying alright? Thank you, Globe. It's really not far down to Nantes from Bristol. That's a fairly decent little convoy we've got going on, isn't it? Where's Grumpy? Are you behind? Yeah. So are people still leaving Bristol for this Nantes thing? No, you're going to Copenhagen. Okay, so Darren was the last one out, I think, for this little convoy, unless Easy's coming as well. No, Easy's off to Prague. Oh, Prague. I want to go to Prague. I love Prague. I love Prague in the sim. I love Prague in real life. Give me some of that goulash. Goulash and a beer. And a chimney cake. That's like peak Prague for me. Hopefully we're going to get some news on the 737 soon out of PMDG, because I don't know if any of you saw, I think A330 driver put out a video about Boeing doing work with Microsoft Flight Simulator to do pilot training for the 737 MAX, and immediately like a light bulb went off in my mind, being like, I bet that was the project that PMDG were involved in. That commercial project with Boeing that they were doing that meant they couldn't actually give us the 737 MAX until that project had concluded. And the fact that Boeing are being like, it's now done, we're now doing this, I was like, sweet, we can get the MAX out of PMDG soon. I think I read somewhere that RSR's going on I don't know whether it's a podcast or a radio show or whatever it is, but he's going on something this week where I think he's going to say something about the 737. So keep your eyes tuned for that. Your eyes tuned? Your ears tuned. Your ears tuned and your eyes open. Right, how long have we got to go? 20 miles till top of climb. Thought that was descent then. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, then about another 100 till descent. I heard that PMDG wants to charge us 30 quid for the 737NG. I heard that it was going to be... Well, I haven't heard like a dollar amount, but like interpreting what PMDG have said in the past, I figured it might be something inside of $10. But I don't know. To be honest, the value that I would get out of having a 737 in 2024 is probably worth 30 quid to me. Don't know. All of Eastern Europe is just so cool. I loved it when I was in Romania, Slovenia, Poland, Czech Republic, Croatia, etc., etc. Great food, lovely people. Nice. Except for the fresh, and I mean fresh, caught herring. Oh yeah. I'm a bit funny when it comes to fish, Johanna, to be honest. I remember when we were in Italy. Where were we? Lake Garda. And like, you know, me being me, I just ordered a pizza and my wife's like, oh, I'll have the fish. They brought out this entire fish. Like literally, like nose to tail, scales still on. It's like they just caught it out the lake and cooked it and put it on a plate for her, and I was like, what the is that? And then some dude came up and like carved it tableside, and I was like, oh, that is just the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. And then it's like they brought out the pizza and gave it to me, and the waiter looked at me almost as if I'd ordered a kid's meal, like I was being so unsophisticated. And he'd be right, but nevertheless. Ugh. Had the eye and everything. You think the 737 MAX is going to be released soon? Well, maybe. What's my opinion on the fly-by-wire A320 versus the Phoenix A320? I mean, Phoenix is undoubtedly the better product, and fly-by-wire isn't officially in 2024. I know people can like copy-paste it in, but after the BFU update, I think just like all eyes are on Phoenix, really. And they're going to give us the Neos. The Neos can't be that far off, can they? 'Cause didn't they say it was going to be this year? In which case, this year is rapidly running out. Unless they delay it. What's England's national dish? I don't know. I don't know what you'd say is our national dish. Fish and chips? I don't know. Roast beef? I really don't know. Beans on toast, says Bobber, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly say we're known for our cuisine, would you? Not really. Iron mash. Then I know, like, and I don't think I've ever seen a pie and mash shop where I'm from. That feels like a London thing to me. Turkey dinosaurs and waffles, maybe? I don't know. I love a good turkey dinosaur. Can't beat a turkey dinosaur. Equal time point in 20 miles. Wants our destination data. Oh, let's do this again. Here we go, look. LFRS, runway 21. There we go, look. What's the weather doing in Nantes, actually? Should we check? Sunny! Good, so we're going to have a dry runway. Therefore... .009 17 180/15, and the minimums on a Class C aircraft are gonna be 827. Cheers, Shabazz. 827 off. Now what about the weight? 3.2 tons of fuel on board estimated when we land on a 0 fuel weight of 58.4, so 58.6 be 61.6. Ah, what did I do? .6, low auto brake will do the trick quite nicely into nonce. That being the case, there we go. We are 75 miles from top of descent. Oh, full English, of course. Why didn't I think of that, OG? Baked potatoes, yeah. Mr. Click, hello Enoch. Your stream came in my suggestion, so I joined. Your channel is about flight sim games, like Gamers Toys channel. The channel's about flight sim. I've not heard of that other channel though. Good. Where are we then? Yeah, we've just gone over. We're over Jersey right now. Anyone else coming into nonce that we should be aware of? Let's have a look at the arrivals. So we've got Ryanair coming in first. 3 minutes later we've got Easy 9 Papa Lima. Then we've got Easy 65 Golf in another 3 minutes. And then in another 3 minutes, this is nice. Nice separation. Me. Then in another 3 minutes we've got Grumpy. Then 6 minutes after we've got AFR, what's AFR? And then in another 3 minutes we've got another aeronaut. That's really good actually, we've got a nice little separation going on. Look at us managing ourselves nicely. And of course, you quite often get a bit of Bordeaux, France ATC on, don't you? And Lisbon as well. Lisbon, you quite often see Lisbon on. Yeah, so we got big plans for the VA actually going into the new year. Oh, Air France, yeah, duh. So a lot of the aeronaut schedule at the moment, because when you fly for the VA, you've got two options. You can do a free flight, which basically means you just fly wherever you want in an aircraft type that we have at least one of on lease, or you can do a scheduled route. Now, ideally, you would fly a scheduled route because the airline makes more money. And scheduled routes that go unflied incur a cost, even if we don't fly them. Because if you think about it, like the airports at either end are expecting us, they've allocated time and resources for us, but if we don't show up, they're like, well, we still charge you. Obviously, it's all pretend, I know, but it'd be nice to try and get things in line a bit where we can. So, I think the plan is going to be, we're going to kind of have, at the moment, a lot of our routes are like Heathrow to Prague and back, or Gatwick to, I don't know, Bergen and back, Edinburgh to so-and-so and back. It's always the UK to somewhere and back, which basically means if you want a 1 to 2 hour flight, you're kind of limited to this kind of area here, sort of like France, Germany, northern Spain, maybe Italy at a push. And sometimes it's nice to go a bit further afield. But let's say you want to fly to Madeira, it's like, well, that's like a 4 hour flight from the UK, and that would immediately put me off. I can't speak for the rest of you, but to me I'd be like, I'm not doing that, especially on stream. However, if I could get to Madeira in a similar fashion to how like the European tour worked, whereby maybe we go from Heathrow, we go down to Nice, then we go from Nice, we go to Alicante, we go from Alicante to Lisbon, then we go Lisbon to Madeira. Well then all of a sudden that starts to feel a bit more appealing. So we're going to kind of look at moving to I think what they call a hub and spoke model. What's going on here? That looks like some sort of convoy, doesn't it? Ah, it's Ian. Yeah, it's Kanko. I thought that's got to be a streamer that's caused that. course it is Kenko. Yeah, so we're going to set up some hubs that, like around Europe. Thinking have one in Rome, have one in Copenhagen, have one in Lisbon to sort of cover this area here, like Spain, and also you can then connect into Madeira. Madeira can be a hub, so you can do ops to the Channel Islands, maybe out to Ponta Delgada, maybe over to Morocco. Then you can connect back into the mainland European schedule via Lisbon. Nice can be a hub for France, because then that gives us access to Italy, to Alicante, maybe over to Bordeaux, pretty much anywhere in France, Parma, so on and so forth. Rome can be a hub for obviously Italian routes over to Athens, Malta, southern Italy. Then you could have another hub in Greece to do the Greek islands, Cyprus maybe, Istanbul could be a hub. You could do things like Cairo, various places in Bulgaria, Romania, etc. So that's kind of the plan. Dubai would also be a hub, so then we can have like the Dubai Heathrow route for those that like to do long haul, but then we could also have smaller routes out of Dubai in and around kind of the Middle East once that's done. Similarly, we could do have one sort of long haul trunk route to the eastern seaboard, maybe JFK, then have routes to like Dulles, Chicago, Detroit, Miami perhaps, Memphis for those that like to do internal US flights. Again, another trunk route over to LAX. LAX could be a hub over to San Francisco, to Vegas, to Phoenix, to so on and so forth. Because one thing that we've noticed is, despite people's calls on the stream for me to do more and more long hauls, and despite a lot of people saying, oh, I love long hauls, very few people fly the long hauls. That's what we've noticed. Nonce traffic, air knot 233, descending from flight level 330 for 3,000 feet for the RNAV approach into runway 21, nonce traffic. Well, this is it, Joanna. We're sort of taking inspiration from the tours, in that you can go from point A to point B, but then once you get to point B, it's nice to have destinations, like onward destinations, rather than, well, you need to fly back to London now. That's kind of what I'd like to get to. That's kind of the thought. What's my call sign? Air knot 233. Hey, Vapa. Yeah, and that's fine, OG. Like, we will have long haul flights available, but looking at all the ones that we have, they rarely get flown on the VA. The most popular route is Heathrow to Edinburgh. People just love that route. Thing is, Joanna, I think if you did them as scheduled routes, it wouldn't count towards the award, so you'd have to do it as an award. So yeah, we'll have some long haul routes, but there'll definitely be a focus of more of a hub and spoke. Yeah, Edinburgh to Bergen, similar, definitely. Like Alicante, even Alicante, like Bristol to Alicante can be a bit of a slog. I find by the end of that route I'm starting to get a bit of I'm getting the itches, you know. I feel like I've been cruising for too long. But if you were to go, I don't know, Gatwick to Nice, then Nice to Alicante, you can go Nice to Lisbon, Lisbon to Madeira, then all of a sudden you've made it to Madeira, but you've had loads of cool flights out of it. And you can kind of you could actually take a plane that way. You could take a 737 from Gatwick and take it all the way out to goodness knows where. Like, you could take it all the way out to Istanbul, or all the way across to America if you sort of went Iceland, Greenland, St. John's, JFK, and then go on to like all internal into America. That one plane could go so far without it needing to be this massive long haul to get it there. That's what I want. That's what I really want, is the ability to, once you land somewhere, to have a whole range of options of where you go next versus you have to fly back. Am I still on Unicom? Yeah. Yeah, some more options for where to go next versus just fly. Because a lot of people will fly to the destination and then you end up with all these planes that are just like abandoned because someone didn't want to do the return leg. Which is fine, I get that. There'll still be the long hauls for those that want to do it. I'm not saying that this is all it's going to be, but this is going to be like another layer to the VA for those that want to get around in smaller stuff but travel further afield in smaller chunks. And have options, like when you land in, say you land in Romania, it's not like you just have to fly back to Heathrow and you've got like 4 hours ahead of you of cruise. It's like, well, you could go on to Istanbul, you could go to Athens, you could go to Skiathos, you could go to, I don't know. Do you see what I mean? Well done, Gav. There's another air not plane behind me. Yeah, there's loads behind me. There's some looking like they're coming in on final. Where are you going? Tenerife. Where are you going? Nantes. So Ryanair is going to be the first one. All eyes on Ryanair. Which is why we were looking at Copenhagen, thinking how interesting that looked. Because, well, I say we, I did think about making Berlin sort of like the hub for this area here, like Germany, Poland, Prague, all that sort of stuff. But actually, Copenhagen, it's like a big old airport, which makes it quite cool. It gets loads of VATSIM coverage, which is quite cool. You could do flights out of Copenhagen. Obviously, you could have like the London to Copenhagen route connecting it into the network. Then you could do Hamburg, you could have Berlin, you could have Frankfurt, you could have Dusseldorf, Stuttgart, Munich. Then you could sort of go up to Oslo, to Stockholm, to Billund. Like there's so much going on. Even you could even go out to like Estonia, and I'm not saying there won't be other sort of random direct routes that are popular. Not saying that everything in Germany has to go via Copenhagen. There could be loads of direct German routes from London, because I know people like those. But it just gives us a lot more options. Yeah, vectors to Copenhagen. That'd be cool. Does VATSIM show you which airports are most online by any chance? You can do a thing where you... Where is it? Airports. Yeah, so Heathrow at the moment is the busiest, followed by Frankfurt, followed by Paris Charles de Gaulle, followed by Singapore, then Dubai, JFK, Hong Kong, LA. So if you want to know where to fly, I'm sure there's like a where to fly thing on here, isn't there? Where is that? Oh yeah, where to fly. Where to fly .today, and it will just basically tell you. You can even do it by worse weather. Gander International Airport was the traditional Atlantic Bridge stopover. The departure lounge is an amazing example of modernist architecture. Is that... Where is that? Is that kind of near... Is that kind of near St. John's? I'm sure I saw a Steve Marsh video where he went there. I could be wrong though. Where is it? It's going to be... I don't know. I don't know where it is geographically. I'm a bit lost now. It's on Newfoundland. Where's that? If I look on this map, it might give us more of a... St. John's. Gander, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, so you could do Gander to Nook, Nook to Keflavik, Keflavik. You can even stop off at Vagar, couldn't you? Then down to Eddy, connect into Heathrow that way. It could be good fun, that. I think so, OG. Yeah, I think you're right. How you doing, Chief? Island Control, how are you? You're not going there again, Joanna. It's good fun though. Once you get the hang of it, it's good fun there. So I'm just keeping an eye on this rudder trim because last time, where was it? Was it Aberdeen? We did an autoland, but we had so much rudder trim, and it seemed to have just set itself, and I don't know why. Really don't know why it did that. So it reckons, according to my stats at the top there, we've got 7 minutes to roll. It estimates we're going to be in Nantes at 12:47. So 12 minutes and we'll be there. So let's refamiliarise ourselves with this approach, shall we? So we're on the Godin arrival here. Look, you can see us coming in with a little pink arrow coming in for flight level 140, then into Nightham. Then... What do I want? I'm going to go to Nightham. Then... RS404. Yep. Then IRS21. Then IRS21, FRS21. Final approach track offset is 12 degrees, so we need to make a 12-degree turn when the time is right. And yeah.
Traffic, 59 Papa Lima, final landing runway 21 on check.
Do not align on runway axis before 1 mile to MRS21. So let's put a fix ring on MRS21, shall we? MRS21, and we'll put a 1 mile radius. We'll also put in a fix ring for Nantes as well, so LF RS21. Pop that in there. What is my radial gonna be? 028 is the opposite of runway 21. I'll put in a 10-mile radius as well. So if we go into plan mode now, we can sort of have a quick look, see what's going to happen. Let's go zoomy in. So it says, do not align on runway axis before 1 mile to MRS 21. So basically, until we get to this blue ring here, no aligning with the runway. Which is fair enough. And this blue dashed line here shows us the runway centerline track out of runway 21, because that's the radial that we put in, which is 028, which is the opposite of the runway heading for 21. And just for good measure, I've put in a blue fixed ring of 10 miles just around runway 21, so that if we get into any sort of weirdness, we know roughly where we are, especially on this approach track here. Oh god. Navigraph's in the way, sorry guys. Damn it. Right, I'll do that again, shall I? Right, here's my 1 mile fixed ring that I've put around MRS 21. So we can't align with the runway until we're within this circle. And then you can see I've got this other 10 mile ring here. So as we kind of come in on the shortish approach. Oh shoot. That's a problem. I forgot to do my descent.
Eli Papa Lima vacated runway 21.
I was too busy yapping, I forgot to change my descent down to 3000. I had it at 150.
Lance traffic, easy 65, Golf landing, runway 21, Lance traffic.
Oh darn. Why did I do that? Too busy talking. Never mind, live and learn I guess. Am I going to be able to make it? I think we will, you know. Go speed 210. I think I've messed this up. Probably have to do a hold. Knots traffic out 233. We're going to hold IRS 21 for 5,000 feet to get things under control. Knots traffic.
Good one.
Get the old lights on.
T9 Lima, we're going to stand 4. On traffic.
Oh, hopefully, Joseph. Yeah, it was rough last time, wasn't it?
Lance traffic, easy 65 Golf, vacated the runway at Bravo, will be taxiing to span 5. Lance traffic.
Right, my plan is to let Grumpy go by, I think. Oh, that's really annoying. I was getting too distracted talking to you guys, and I just completely forgot to descend. Never mind! It's alright, Joanna, it's my fault. I should have been more on the ball. It's one of the things about being a streamer. It's like, it's all well and good. But sometimes you just get distracted talking to chat. At least we get some nice views of nonce. And nonce traffic Air 233, we're holding at IRS 21 to lose a little bit of height. We're going to stop our descent at 5,000 feet, nonce traffic. Nonce traffic Air 233, we're going to fly heading 270 to avoid incoming traffic, nonce traffic. It's QNH at nonce.
Air 233, this is Air 56 Tango. You gonna let me go by, or you gonna squeeze in before?
My plan is to squeeze in behind you, so you go ahead, Air 233.
Okay, thank you.
Right, let's do a direct to IRS 21, shall we? Lose that hold. Nonce traffic Air 233, flying direct now to IRS 21.
Nonce traffic Air 56 Tango turning final runway 21 with approximately 15 miles to run.
Air France 301, this is Air 233. Are you okay for me to squeeze in between you and Air 56 Tango? Yeah, that's looking reasonably okay, isn't it? Ugh. 210 knots is what it should be on the charts, Philip, I think. IRS, it says max 210 knots. Yeah, that's not so bad. A little bit closer than I would like to Grumpy and 707. I feel like I've sort of pushed in a little bit, but hopefully we'll be alright.
Non-traffic Air France 301 is
yeah, that's
Romeo Sierra 404. 6.5 miles to go, and reducing speed down to 200 knots. Non-traffic.
Yeah, that was true, Philip. That was because I had it in manage mode and it was trying to nosedive me, and yeah, I didn't stop it in time. Oh god, the TV wants to turn off. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
Nonce traffic Air 56 Tango, short final runway 21 with 6 miles.
I get your speed?
My speed currently 160 knots until approximately 4 miles.
In that case, air 233, slowing to speed 180. Flaps 1.
Air France 301, reducing speed to 160 knots.
Okay, 7.5 miles until we can make our turn. Sorry, 707, if I cut you up a bit back there. Flaps 2. Air 233, slowing speed 160 knots. Till 4 dB. Knots traffic.
Air France 301, reducing to final approach speed 137 knots.
Oh, I've forgotten to descend again. I've made a right lash of this. Ain't no way we're going to make this now. I'll follow the approach in, then we'll go around. Damn it! Spoilers, just in case it recovers. See. Yeah, 4 whites this far out's no good, is it? Don't know, the bricks are coming back slowly. Might be able to do this yet, you know. Three whites. Yeah, it'll be right. Let's do it. I want to get my next leg in.
1,000.
That's assuming Grumpy's clear of the runway.
100 above.
Launch traffic air 056 Tango 21 vacated, taxiing to stand.
Air 233, landing runway 21, North traffic.
$500.
This is probably going to go down as one of my worst approaches of all time. Whoops. 3 reds. This is going to be a go around all day long, isn't it? Surely. Come on, nose down. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 7, 5. Shit, that was hard. No, it wasn't too bad. Right, we're not talking about that one.
Traffic Air France 301 on final approach for runway 21, approximately 7 miles to run.
We're not talking about that. ever again. That was ropey. Ropey, ropey, ropey. Knots traffic, Not 233, vacating runway 21. That was horrible, that. Oh god, don't stop, don't stop. Yeah, that was just, I was so not up for that at all. Oh well. Yeah, I just completely forgot to do things on that approach. I was just too busy talking to chat, I think. Which is my bad. Should have been focusing. Never mind. We live and we learn. Where am I going to go? I mean, I was torn. I was torn. I really wanted to do the go around, but at the same time, I also want to be able to go somewhere else before we end today's stream. That's kind of where it came from. I'm going to go stand somewhere. Knots traffic, Not 233, taxiing stand 5, knots traffic.
Traffic, Airbus 72 kilo, pushing from stand Lima 5, facing north traffic.
Right, is that APU on? Yes, it is. Frames are feeling a bit sluggish. I'll say that much. Yeah, 25 frames per second. Sim update 3 cannot be gone soon enough, in my humble opinion. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, it was okay. It was alright. I just feel like I wasn't paying attention. There you go. Standard air, not operating procedure. Cock up the approach and then blame chat. There you go. See? Feet per minute was 290, I believe. Yeah, chat, I'm ready to accept your apology whenever you're ready to issue it. Here comes 707. Yeah, I should have gone around, really. This wasn't paying my full attention to the flight. Yeah, 8 second right onto Romeo Delta. Actually, let's take stand 4. And on traffic correction to our taxi, Not 233, we'll be taking stand 4. Are you okay? Thank you, Pandy. I knew you'd apologise. Not like the rest of them. And the FPS was low. That's another reason.
Non-traffic Air France 301, runway 21 vacated.
I don't know what you're talking about, Joseph. It was fine. Yeah. I was taking David's advice from last stream and being... what was it? What's the word he used? Be more something. I forget the word now. Assertive, that's the word. Right, we're not talking about this one anyway, are we? We're going to forget this one happened. That's the end of it. Where's my little guy telling me where to go? Is he like buried in the scenery? Is that why I can't see? Right then. Do it this way instead. Here is what we should do. Parking brake on. Let's turn off our taxi light so we don't blind everybody. And we'll stop the chronos. Probably should have turned off predictive wind shear when we were out there. Engines off. New Sky's going to kill me for this flight. Hawk, the approach was not as I would have hoped. Come on. Average touchdown, 1.41 G, normal conditions. What did it not like? 290 feet per minute, but it was hard, apparently. I don't know. And the no strobe light for 3 minutes. Yeah. I don't know how I did that. I don't know how I did that. I must have really ballsed up somewhere there. Throttle quadrants from Moser. Moser MTQ. God, my whole PC feels slow. Now, I'm tempted to take a chance and head back to Gatwick in the hope that ATC stays online and maybe we get some London control, because sometimes in the afternoons you do. And it's not really that far, is it? We could easily get back to Gatwick, I think, from here, because we've got about 1 3/4 of an hour. It's all about the G-force. Yeah, I know. Yeah, let's go Gatwick. Gatwick's the plan. I was going to say Alicante, but it's Valencia Tower's on, but not Alicante. Gatwick. We're going to Gatwick. That's the end of it. I don't hear any argument. (232). See, this is why I didn't do the go around. Even though I probably should have. Because I wanted to go to Gatwick. We'll do a quick... We'll do 13:20. Will be when we aim to push back. Book the flight. Make a sim brief plan. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Gatwick next. So let's kill Sim Toolkit Pro. Let's load her up again. Last one of the day then. Plan a flight. Load the last sim brief plan. You never know, we might get some London control. But worst case, hopefully we'll get some ground at Gatwick. I mean, you know what will happen. We'll get there and it'll all go offline. Because that's what always happens. They see us coming and they're like, nope. Which I can kind of get. Turn off the fuel pumps real quick. Turn off that APU. How's our deboarding going? Zilch. Okay, I'm just going to reset the whole plane. Boff. There you go, we're empty. GSX, you're not going to get upset now, are you? Of course you are. I know you're not. Revoked parking services. Jolly good. Right, new flight. Let's import that. Nantes to Gatwick. Let's load, but we'll load in fast time. Ah! God, so loud. So loud when you go to the outside view. It's crazy. Cheers, Island Control. You'd be amazed. It's like every time we do a flight at the minute, it's like we think, oh, we'll go there because there's ATC on, and it's like as soon as we get anywhere near, it's like, nah, that's not happening. Not today, buddy. Still, we had a good time at Bristol, didn't we? Is Bristol still online, or have they gone? Only an ATIS at Bristol. Why is that then? ATSU, AOC. You mustn't distract me this time, okay?
On traffic, Shamrock 1349 stands 3, pushing left, facing west, on traffic.
There we go, that's good. Pull this one in. Flight number, X-ray November Oscar 232. Yeah, Bristol have had enough. Don't blame them. Let's view the flight plan. Nantes, Gatwick, 280, cost index 60, 2126 left. That's fine. Let's hey, Frankfurt traffic.
Now 82 whiskey established on high left approach runway 03.
Get ourselves reconnected. What was the cost index? 60. Oh, it's always 60, isn't it? And check over the flight plan. 280. All the way to Gatwick. Fair enough. That's good for you, Hawk. Okay, QNH is still 1009, and we're getting there. We're getting loaded. Good. Anyone coming in on final, or is it all done now? Like we're all down, with the exception of Darren, who's coming in the other way. Happy days. Right, while we finish up loading, I'm going to just pop into the house, let the dog out, and we will continue our final leg of the day to Gatwick. See you in a minute.
On traffic, Shamrock 1349, taxiing to holding point Foxtrot runway 21 on traffic. Non-traffic, Nordic to Whiskey, vacated runway 03.
Let's go. Right. Dog decided to take literally forever in the garden, as he always does. His brother died yesterday. Gutted. Can't believe that. Well, I can. He was 13 and a half, but still sucks. Oh, I can't wait to get Sim Update 4 installed on here. Right, out of 2-1 on the Boney 4 Sierra. And then into Gatwick on Vassex 1 Golf into 26 left. It's probably going to want us to transition at Willow, isn't it? Yeah. Probably skip over Willow.
On traffic, Shamrock 1349, taking off runway 21 on traffic.
Will I do another updated video of MSFS settings for mid-range? What, in light of Sim Update 4? Is that kind of where you're coming from? Oh, it's not my dog, Lackland. It's his brother. It's owned by someone else. Still sad, though. Is there a Sim Update 4 release date? I think it's going to be probably coincided with the PS5 release. I would imagine. Oh, my thing stopped working. It does that occasionally. After so many legs, it will just stop.
Launch traffic, Air 056 Tango, pushing start, stand 2, facing south. Correction, facing northwest.
Come on, Grumpy. Let's get my APU on and then we'll get out of here as well. What's my favourite plane? Right now I'm really enjoying flying the Phoenix. Yeah, all varieties. 321. Just feel like you can't beat the Phoenix at the minute. It's very, 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 very strong. Very strong. God, my frames though. I mean, the sim's been on for 4 hours, so that's probably why, isn't it? It's the whole Sim Update 3 thing. It just dies after a certain point. So by the time we get into Gatwick, I wouldn't expect an awful lot, to be honest. I wouldn't surprise me if we're landing with like 24, 25 FPS. Given that we're 32 now and we're in Nantes, which isn't really that heavy hitting scenery, not in the same way that Gatwick is. I mean, Gatwick's a bit of a monster, isn't it? On the quiet. Okay, beacon light on. Why have I reverted? Because of the Bristol scenery. SoFly recommend Sim Update 3 for it, not 4. They said that it'll work when Sim Update 4 comes out, but for now, Sim Update 3 is the way to go. That's why. Okay. I'm going to face west. Gadget, thanks for raiding, buddy. How you doing? How was your stream? Where have you been? Yeah, Sim Update 4's been way better, Hawk. Way, way better. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Nantes traffic, Air 232, pushing back from stand 4 onto Romeo Delta, facing northwest, Nantes traffic. Is it actually going to do anything? Have I been GSX'd? Or am I just being impatient? I think I might be being impatient. You alright, Gadget? Good stream? Yeah, Sim Update 4 really is what the Sim should have launched with. I'm fairly certain of that at this point. Oh, China. Nice. What's the hold up here then? Continue pushback. Hey, there we go. Nose left, tail right.
Launch traffic at 056 Tango, taxiing holding point runway 21 via Romeo.
Okay, as lovely as this music is, I prefer the sound of a Phoenix engine starting. 738, nice. Oh, I can't wait for it to get into 24. That's going to be a great day. It's Mr. Grumpy, I think. Start new sky. I actually have a question about your setup. How much is it? Because I'm thinking of getting one. It's really hard to put a price on anyone's setup because it's like something that's evolved over time. Like, you can't really just go out and just click order on this exact setup, and everyone's is gonna be different. Get yourself some rudder pedals, I would say, is the biggest thing if you haven't got any. Like, you don't have to have it all to start with. I think a lot of people come into my streams and think, oh, I just ordered all this at once and it all turned up one day and I just set it all up. It's not like this was built over like 3 years. More than that. So, yeah, it was all done in little bits. Is the scenery free? No, this is from... Who's it from? Is it France VFR? Something like that. It's only like £8. I'm quite impressed with it.
Set parking brakes.
Yeah. Didn't turn my fuel pumps on.
Unlocking gear.
Right, let's go. Engine 2. Doing a flat swan takeoff today. Down 0.1. Just waiting on engine 2 start.
Non-traffic.
France VFR, that's the one.
Tango holding Foxtrot.
Yeah, no comment, Hawk. Hawk says only an idiot like me orders everything at once.
Tow track disconnected, bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Good. Is engine 2 available? God, these frames feel bad on Sim Update 3. You forget. You really do forget just how good Sim Update 4 is. Really do forget. Let's check in with those in the back.
Non-traffic on a 72 kilo, runway 21, taking off non-traffic.
Non-traffic Air 056 Tango behind, departing company traffic, lining up 21.
And on traffic end 232, taxiing to holding point Foxtrot for runway 21 via Romeo Delta, Romeo 4, Romeo 5, not traffic. Come on then! Oh, Lachlan, you mean those like £800 Windwing ones, or are there other ones? Someone else in YouTube Vertical is saying name a plane for an edit. Why are you saying that? Everyone comes into YouTube Vertical and says name a plane for an edit. I don't understand it. Someone explain to me what that's all about. Is that the force feedback ones, Lachlan, or is it something different? Is that Grumpy lined up, ready to roll?
Traffic Air 056 Tango, takeoff runway 21 on a Bellini 4 Sierra departure.
Apparently runway 21's not in use at the moment. The Airbus rudders and the force feedback and no force feedback, okay. Yeah, I don't know whether force feedback rudders would be worth it if we're flying airliners. Maybe it would. See you, Grumpy. goes. Sorry if I clip your wing, Ryanair. Or your tail, rather. Just missed.
No traffic, Air 72 kilo from flight level 070, climbing to cruise, flight level 280. No traffic.
And nonce traffic, Air 232, lining up runway 21 via Foxtrot. Come on! Lights. Oh, my frames feel horrible. I tell you what, I know you're going to think, oh, he's making an excuse, but Gatwick is going to be a bit interesting, I think. Last flight of the day in Sim Update 3 coming into Gatwick's probably not the greatest idea, to be honest.
Nonce traffic Air 56 Tango, airborne from 21, passing 2,500.
Are you asking me, Hawk? Am I a real pilot as well? No. Thankfully for everyone, no. And nonce traffic Air 232, taking off runway 21 on a bounty for Sierra departure, nonce traffic. Come on, last one of the day. Okay, man flex, let's press green, auto thrust blue. Good. Bit lumpy bumpy at nonce. Doesn't look like much, but they can definitely catch you out. V1, rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Significantly less rudder required here at nonce compared to Bristol earlier on. Flipping heck.
Nonce traffic, Ryanair 59 right, pushing the start into runway 21.
Okay, levers into climb, dip the nose, and we'll start our turn. Literally flying over where I stayed. Fairly certain I stayed down there when we stayed in nonce. That little village. Okay, let's lose the flaps. Nonce traffic, Air 232 airborne out of 21, passing 2,700 nonce traffic final call.
Nonce traffic, Ryanair 59 right, line up and decline runway 21.
Standard. Right, so it's 1:30. We should be able to get back to Gatwick in plenty of time. Plenty of time. Hey, Mr. Minson! Nice to see you, Mr. Mint. I do love the hand flying of this plane. It's delightful.
Knots traffic, Rowan Air 5 right, passing 2,500, final call.
Oh. Autopilot on. Two London controllers are on, unfortunately not the ones we want. Oh no! Gutted. Okay, let's disarm the spoilers. Let's turn the lights off. And we'll let the passengers out now. Sort of on the straight and narrow, aren't we? Come on then, let's have a look. Let's see what's going on in London. So there's me, there's Grumpy, there is... Lewis. What's going on up here? So we've got Gatwick ground on. And, yeah, the other two London controls. It's typical, isn't it? Typical. Christopher says, hey man, quick question. I just got a new PC yesterday. Whenever I try to connect an audio device, I get really bad stutters. Are they USB audio devices, Christopher? Or is it like just plugging in the 3.5mm audio jack? What's the throttle? Throttle is the Moser MTQ. Question about ads. Does it help the channel financially by watching the adverts in full and not skipping? Yes, it does. But most people won't. It helps the most, actually, believe it or not, if you use YouTube Premium. Because I remember when YouTube Premium started to get some traction, a lot of creators were like, oh, don't know about this, because what about our ad revenue? Whereas actually, a YouTube Premium user is worth more to you financially than an ad viewer. Which is really weird, but... because it basically takes the money of your subscription. YouTube takes a chunk, obviously, to run the service, and then it divides the amount that goes to you that's left gets divided up amongst all the other people. So let's say you watch 10 different creators and you watch each of them an equal 10% amount, then each creator will get 10% of the remainder amount of money. Bluetooth. Okay, audio stutters on Bluetooth. Probably some sort of interference, maybe. Try and move it. Is the receiver built into the motherboard, the Bluetooth receiver? I would always avoid Bluetooth audio where possible, because Bluetooth audio inherently is a bit laggy. So if you're playing like a first-person shooter, watch when you click the mouse to fire the gun, and then register when you hear the fire. There will be a delay. YouTube Premium is amazing. Like, I would. Oh, we just had Tower come online. Yes! Way to go. Yeah, I would cancel Netflix before I cancelled YouTube Premium, and I genuinely mean that. Cheers, Island. Yeah, just leave me on repeat, Alec, will you? No watching other people. Yeah, like, I'm just so sick of Netflix at the minute. I would cancel Netflix in a heartbeat if everyone else didn't like it. If it was left up to me, if it was just me, I'd be like, yeah, it's gone. Forget it. Tempt your sim set up to your cousin who's a huge gamer and you didn't realise he's training to be a pilot. How did you not know that? Why don't I use the trigger on my stick to talk to ATC like real pilots? Because when I fly Boeing, it's annoying to have to take my hand off the yoke to then put it on the stick to use the trigger. So I find a button on my throttles is better for various types of aircraft flying. And for whatever reason, with this FS Project stick, I had a problem where the trigger wasn't getting picked up by vPilot. It would sometimes, but then other times I was making calls and no one was hearing me. And I couldn't figure it out. But the trigger does work. Like, every time I pull the trigger in the sim, it recognises it. But vPilot was having a bad day with it somehow. So that was another part of the reason. Did you answer a question? If you use a 7900 XT, can you run everything on ultra settings? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I mean, depends what game. And then it depends what resolution you want to play that game in, and then it depends what frame rate you would like to have that game play in at that resolution as well. So it's quite a complex question actually what you've just asked. I know it sounds like a simple one on the face of it, but yeah, it can be an interesting one. Like if you want to play Cyberpunk maxed out at 4K and you want to get 120 FPS, well then no, you can't run it on Ultra because the ray tracing is going to kill your 7900 XT. Because AMDs are not that great at ray tracing, sadly. I play now with my 7900 XT. I've got an XTX, but yeah, that's what's in the system right now. But, because we're on Sim Update 3, we are limited by our main thread at under 30 FPS at cruise. Well, 35. So my main thread is taking up to 30 milliseconds to put a frame on the screen. My GPU can do its portion of the work in 16 milliseconds. So if it weren't for my main thread being bottlenecked right now, we could be getting in excess of 60 FPS easily. At 4K, mostly ultra. So it's a very capable card. You do have to undervolt it though. I do find it's a bit of a handful, the 7900 XTX. Like without undervolting it, it will crash. We get like graphics timeout errors. Not just in this game or the sim, in other games like Call of Duty is where I first noticed it when I first got the card. It was not good. Then I undervolted it and it went away. But interestingly, the other week I did a VR flight and even with it undervolted, the VR experience managed to crash it. So I don't know whether it's like a transient power spike that's causing a problem or what. Here's a funny one. What res, Bubba? Part of me's tempted to go 1440p ultra wide, so maybe I could reinstate my 4080 Super. Maybe it's 16 gig of VRAM would survive that, but 1080, yeah, okay. I do like having a big 43-inch screen. I feel like everything I'm seeing here, like the size of all the stuff, it feels appropriate. Part of me wonders if I went ultra wide, if I got a 1440p ultra wide, if I was to have like this view to be my like default view, then I could pop out the PFD, the ND, these two screens here, and on the stream you could almost have them going underneath. So you could have a full ultra wide stream, which would obviously leave a load of space underneath, and then you could put the popped out screens under there. I don't know how that would work. Maybe it wouldn't work. To be clear though, Daniel, the 7900 XTX that I'm using, A, it's different to the XT that you're talking about, but B, it is not doing the stream. I have a separate streaming PC for that. So if you're thinking the encoding quality looks good, then all that credit goes to my old 3070 that's in my streaming PC that's just grinding out the stream constantly. So Hawk, I've got a 32-inch 1440p monitor for my PC in the house, which comprises of my old 5800X3D 4080. And it's fine for in the house. Like if I want to play like a round of Counter-Strike in the evening, but I can't be bothered to come out to the shed and fire it all up, I can just sit in the house and, you know, if I'm on kid duty, for example, if my wife's out for the night at a club or whatever and keep fit thing or something, and I want to play around of Valorant or CS or whatever, I can just do it on that PC. And I'm really enjoying 32-inch at 1440p. I thought I wouldn't, because I've got a 27-inch in here that I usually game on if I'm not doing simming and I'm out here gaming. And I thought 32-inch, I thought I wouldn't like it, but I wasn't too worried because it's like not the main PC in the house, not really. But I really like it, to the point where I come out here and I'm like, oh, I wish this was 32-inch 1440. It's interesting. Cheers, new user. Linus! Yeah, Gatwick. Although I don't know what it's going to be like, Linus, because we're in Sim Update 3, so the sim has been alive now for 4.5 hours, and the frames as a result are dipping and dipping and dipping, and Gatwick is probably going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. What time are we due in? 20 to 2 now. God, even scrolling it feels not good. 2:15. 35 minutes. Easy. That's a perfect amount of time. I'm using the freeware, Linus. Oh, I should have used your profile. I never thought of that. Is it done? Did you finish it? Grumpy, I went back to Sim Update 3 because we were flying into Bristol and SoFly recommend it. They say not to use Sim Update 4 with it until Sim Update 4 is actually out officially, at which point their scenery will work properly with it. Sorry, Grumpy. .45-inch 5K. God damn. Grumpy's using it, Linus. Grumpy's using it. So he will give it a test for you. Might want to speak to him afterwards. Grumpy, what speed are you doing? What's your Mac number? And what's your altitude? You're 2802, aren't you? Hey, MDM. .71. Ooh, okay. I will go 0.71 also, because otherwise I'm going to be on your tail. I'll go 0.70. What's your cost index? Have you done it via cost index? Are you doing cost index 6 or something? .24. Okay, well I'll go 6 and that'll get us a bit of separation. The thing I don't like about ultra-wides is I know they come out with these like crazy high, you know, 50, 49-inch this, 38-inch that, and it sounds really big, but you don't have the height. And I feel like I would really miss that, because as I sit here now, the height of this TV is perfect for this viewpoint. I feel like it's very, very immersive, whereas I bought my 32-inch monitor out here to test it, my 1440p, thinking, well, if it works out, I might get another one, you know, one for in the house and one for out here as a sim monitor. But I really didn't like it. I even put it on an arm so it was further forward, so it was sort of like nearer to me, so it appeared bigger, but it didn't look right. It really didn't look right to me at all. I think I've just become a 4K snob. Oh, never mind, Corey. Yeah, one's breaking off to go to Heathrow, I think. Nothing wrong with 4K snobbery. Yeah, I think it's just like the 16:9 big screen format is what I like. Kind of feels like everything is about the right size it should be if I was in a real world Airbus. Like, I feel like I could reach out and turn the dials on like the FCU. Whereas when I bought that 32-inch monitor out, it just felt like I was on a PC screen rather than something a bit more immersive. Yeah. What we need is like an 8K monitor, which is basically two 4Ks stuck together. That'd be pretty epic. That would have my attention. But we probably need like an 8090 to run it. How do you get your VATSIM radar to display the ATC center controls in different colours? They're just green. I don't know. I've logged into it. Maybe that's what does it. Right, arrivals. Who have we got? Grumpy in 16 minutes. We've got a Wizz Air and a Ryanair. 1 minute after Grumpy. And then there's me and there's nothing else for about 40 minutes. Where are you going? The Ryanair 598 apparently is going to arrive ahead of me. Right, I'm going to change my cost index now to 24 to match Grumpy. Now we've got separation. Projector. Don't know about projector. Too much heat. Don't really have the wall space to properly do it. I mean, really, like triple 4K TV would be the ultimate, but my God, you'd need some serious horsepower at that point, wouldn't you? That feels like you're just kind of digging deeper and deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole. What I would really like is a monitor that is exactly this size, but it has variable refresh rate. I would really like that, because being fixed at 60 Hz is a bit annoying. That is a bit annoying. Because if we're getting like 80 FPS, it'd be nice to see all 80 rather than clipping it down to 60 or having tearing as a result. So I don't know. Oh, Lee, is that crazy wide thing? That's like two 1440p stitched together, isn't it? The big curved one. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Let's do some work. This is work. Allegedly. 1006 is the QNH at Gatwick. Temperatures 15. God, I love having the EFB here like this. It's so nice. 190 and 10 for the wind. 396 is the minimums into Gatwick. Do a flaps full landing. Nice. As for weight, 3.7 tons of fuel on board when we land, zero fuel weight of 57.6. So 58.3, 61.3. And low auto brake will do us absolutely fine. I like that. That's a great feature. Okay, low auto brake selected. The issue with the G9 is that it's really short. Yeah, it's going to be the height of a 1440p, isn't it? Island Control says, when I got my new PC, I was on the fence as to whether to get a new monitor, and then I thought, why would I not view it as intended and empty the bank account? That's the way. Good job. That's what we want.
Gatwick traffic air 056 Tango, top of descent, descending to flight level 130 for Tel2 and a Vasu 1 Golf arrival via Willow.
How many miles have we got to the top of drop? 21. What if I do a cost index of 6? What does that change us to? Not a lot. Yeah, an MCD would be... Honestly, I feel so tempted at the minute just to be like, you know what, I'm going to go all in on Airbus. Because, like, there's just so much Airbus stuff, isn't there, on the market? And it's all really good by the look of it. You could just have the most Airbus-y setup ever. Frame rate / resolution greater than food. Well said, Joseph. Well said. Don't need food anyway. Food, honestly. Although I could fancy a bit of lunch in a minute, I won't lie. Skalaki, yeah, oh my god. Could you imagine that? I looked at one of their single seat trainers the other day. I was like, yeah, that looks good, man. That's what I would do, like if I had like millions of pounds, I would just get one of them. Get a dual seater one. And just like fly everywhere in it. Would you rate that yoke for any aircraft like the small Cessna or just the Boeing? I don't really fly the small aircraft. I mean, the way that this yoke differs from a lot of them is that it pivots down here, like where my hands are. And the reason why it does that is to recreate the feel of a Boeing airliner, because the yoke is anchored into the floor, so its pivot point is on the floor. So obviously this bit sticks out a load to kind of try and recreate that in a desk setup. A lot of the other yokes that you would fly in a Cessna are like on a push-pull, like on a pole. So technically that would be more accurate for a GA. You're going to do the loop at Willow as well, Grumpy? Gatwick traffic, air not 232, flight level 280, top of descent, we'll descend to flight level 130 for Tel2 Gatwick traffic. Oh, my thing's frozen again. Don't know why it's done that. Yeah, proper Skalaki setup would be nice. There go the engines. And down we go. Yeah, let's have a look at inbound traffic. So there's me, there's Grumpy. Power frequency 124230. Let's get that in now. 124. Ryanair disconnected. Yeah, so you've got Wizz Air coming in here. What's your cost index, Graham? PV gone down to 6? I'll go down to 6. Buys a bit of time. Crash the desktop. Oh, you had a crash the desktop? You serious? That really sucks. I'm sorry. Need a little bit of drag. How long do we land? I would give it 20 minutes. We're just coming in over the English south coast now. There are a few ahead of us, so that might have an impact. Yeah, I've seen that Wizz Air. He's coming in over Kent, isn't he? And if he messes with you, he's likely to mess with me because I'm really not that far behind you. But then after that, there's nothing. The next one is someone who's a very long way away, currently over wherever that is. France, somewhere. Is the 4080 Super now good for Flight Sim 24? I don't know. I mean, I've got one. I'm tempted to try it again with Sim Update 4. Maybe I'll do a video about it, like, with Sim Update 4, can we now use the 4080 again? Cheers, Joanna. Have fun. Yeah, don't know. Tricky one, that. It's a 48. At 4K, I'd be tempted to say still maybe not. And there's only one way to find out, isn't there? Is to do a stream with it. If we do a stream with it, a stream will generally break anything. Maybe we should do that next stream. Try the 4080 again. I feel like 1440p you might get away with it. You might. Extend the FP. As in extend your final. Yeah, that willow loop is weird. I've never really quite got that, to be honest. Hey, we're going over the Isle of Wight. Where are Jado coffees from? Yeah, so what you plan to do, Grumpy? Do like a longer downwind or something? So, like, come out a bit further and loop in behind or something like that. Vector from Holly. Well, just shout where you're going with vectors and I'll follow you. I'll try and keep back out your way. Cheers, Yalima. Just leave Holly. It's only there to hold at, to stay away from the south departures and the timber stack. No, I was just looking at where Wiz is going, it looks like. Or are they going to go timber and then up? Should we vector away from Holly then? Should we leave Tau2 at a heading or something like that? Because it looks like Holly could be right in the middle of you both, doesn't it? Hey, Reagan. How you doing, Cheddar? Yeah, we just need to keep an eye out for the Wizz Air Island, that's the thing. Saying hi from southern Wisconsin. Nice, never been to Wisconsin. Keep an eye on Wizz Air. More drag required, that's fine. Dare I look at my FPS? It's not feeling great. Oh, good lord. Anywhere between 25 and 30, so probably on final, anywhere between 20 and 25. If I do this, chat. Just saying. Just saying. Where's that going then?
Gatwick traffic, Air Knots 56 Tango will go direct to May from Holly for traffic separation.
Can you put on DLSS 4 or drop quality slightly? No, it's all about the main thread, Hawk. So Sim Update 3's got a known bug where basically the longer you have the sim on, and we've been on now for nearly 5 hours, your main thread just gets bogged down. So you see here, look, main thread, 30, 40 milliseconds it's taking to do its portion of the work. That's the CPU. The GPU could do its work in 17 milliseconds, so our frame rate could potentially be nearly double what it currently is. It's just our main thread's getting in the way. Sim Update 4 goes a long way to fixing that. all DLSS4 is going to do is lighten the load on your GPU, and the CPU is still going to suck. So it won't help you unless you go frame gen, but then frame gen is just all fake anyway, so it's not really real frames, it's just nonsense to pad out what you do get.
With a 6 Lima Mike, what are your intentions? Are you going direct to May, or are you doing the full star into Gatwick?
Cheers, bringer of whatever that says. Cheers to follow. When is Sim Update 4 expected? Probably, I imagine it's going to all coincide with the PS5. I would imagine.
Gatwick traffic, Air 056 Tango. No reply from Wizz Air. Vectoring to avoid him.
Da, 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 da. Moser make the throttle. It's the Moser MTQ. There is a full review I put out last week or the week before on my channel.
6 Lima Mike, you really should monitor Unicom.
Yeah, check it out on video. Whole review on these. You can swap out these Airbus throttles and put Boeing ones on top. That's really its party piece. Very clever. What is going on here? Okay, I'm going to leave Holly and go direct to May. And Air 232 leaving Holly going direct to May, and we will of course vector for traffic in front. Air 56 Tango, what's your heading?
At the moment, Air 232, anything to avoid the Wizz Air, who just seems to go on regardless without any cause for traffic around him.
Roger 56 Tango, are you happy for us to go direct to May while you loop around 232?
Yeah, you go on in, I've got to readjust flight path now.
Okay, Roger. Air 232. When am I flying to Rovaniemi? Don't know. No current plans. I've been off the sim for most of Sim Update 3. Good excuse to do non-flying things in my life. Yeah, Sim Update 4 will fix all that, don't you worry. What's the QNH for? Oh my god, these frames feel terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. Ugh, even the EFB's slow. QNH 1006. Yuck. Okay, easy. Where are you going? You're leaving. Where are you going? Dublin. Where are you going? Bordeaux. Cracking. What 006? 26 left in use. Tower 124230 is online. Good. Cheers, Satima. MK Studios is releasing a new update. Oh, are they? Nice. Well, that's cool then. Okay, we're a bit high for May, but that's alright. Oh, these frames.
2,500.
Go speed 200. Go flaps 1. Oh my god, if we land this, I can't even pull the flaps lever, the speed brakes lever up, it's that jittery. Oh boy. MK did Dublin, I think, didn't they? Yeah. Sim Update 4 is not currently live now, we're in Sim Update 3, hence, because the sim's been on forever, we're struggling to get beyond 25 FPS. 22 FPS now, and we've got to land into Gatwick. So I mean, even if we quote-unquote butter it, there's not going to be enough frames for the feet per minute thing to probably get an accurate reading, so... Which is kind of good. For me. Where's Grumpy going? Grumpy's going all the way out here. Gatwick traffic air knot 232, flying base for 26 left, speed 200 knots. Cheers, Cuba. Okay, let's go speed 180. Gatwick traffic air knot 232, about to turn final, slowing speed 180, then 160 until 5, and we will switch over to tower now. Gatwick traffic. Go speed 160. Big Tower, good afternoon, air knot 232, turning final for 26 left, 10 miles.
Air knot 232, Gatwick Tower, good afternoon, continue approach and report your approach type.
Aircraft type is Airbus A319, not 232.
Apologies, the approach type. What type of approach?
Oh, sorry, I misheard you. ILS for 26 left.
Roger, report established.
Okay, flaps full. Could have sworn he said aircraft type. Okay, approach mode is on. Load final approach speed. I think I've ever been asked that before. I guess I've just always assumed that why wouldn't you do an ILS into Gatwick? Alright then, let's get gear down. And Gatwick Tower, NOT 232, established on the ILS 26 left.
NOT 232, roger, now number 1, continue approach.
Continue approach number 1, NOT 232. There I look. Oh, 23, 24, 22 FPS. Yeah, that's fair, Island Control. That is fair. Damn, we've got a bit of a crab going on here, right? 30 knot crosswind.
Wizz Air 16 Mike, second right onto Juliet.
Second right onto Juliet, Wizz Air 16 Mike.
Yeah, you can talk now.
Not 232, surface wind 190 degrees, 11 knots, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Good, land 26 left, air not 232, thanks. Right.
Wizz Air 16 Mike, contact Gatwick ground 121.805, good afternoon.
We are all good.
121.805, thank you very
Basically
much.
got no FPS whatsoever. Ooh, there's a bit of a wind. Where did that come from?
500.
Go, Clary, Easy 41 Golf Foxtrot, holding Alpha 3.
Easy 41 Golf Foxtrot, hold Alpha 1 and report ready for departure.
Alpha 1, report ready for departure, Easy 41 Golf Foxtrot.
Minimum.
Continue.
Gatwick, good afternoon, Air Not 5
There he is.
Tango. Approaching 26 left for a mile left approach, 8 miles to go.
40, 30.
Air Not 56 Tango, Gatwick Tower, good afternoon, continue approach.
Easy 41 Continue approach, 56 Tango.
Easy 41 Golf Foxtrot, roger, line up and wait, runway 26 left.
Line up and wait, 26 left, Easy 41 Golf Foxtrot.
Yikes. In fairness, in my defense, I'm getting less than 25 FPS. So I don't hear nothing from you, chat, alright? You'll be quiet.
NR 232, vacate right, Foxtrot Romeo, second right Juliet.
Vacate Foxtrot Romeo, second right on to Juliet. We've actually taken Echo Romeo, apologies.
Okay, no problem, first right, 08 left, hold short of Romeo.
First right, 08 left, and hold short Romeo, and up 232.
Easy 41 Golf Foxtrot, surface wind 190 degrees, 11 knots, runway 26 left, clear to takeoff.
26 left, clear to takeoff, Easy 41 Golf Foxtrot.
My word. What?
Air Not 56 Tango.
Get me back to Sim Update 4, please. First thing I'm going to do is roll back to Sim Up, or go forward to Sim Update 4. Damn. Damn. These frames, what is going on? Shocking. Cheers, David. Yikes. Hold short Romeo is what we were told, wasn't it?
NR 232, contact ground 121, decimal 805, good afternoon.
Over to ground 121.805, air not 232, thanks. 121.805. Ground air not 232 on 08 right, holding Romeo.
Air Not 232, Gatwick ground, hello, welcome to Gatwick, taxi stand number 1, via 08 left, Alpha November, and Mike.
Taxi sound 1 via 08 left, Alpha November, and Mike, air not 232. Nice.
Air Not 232, you can take stand number 3, it's going to be just straight via 08 left and Alpha November, easier for you.
Great, yeah, stand 3 via 08 left and Alpha November, thanks, air not 232.
Salem 7001,
Goodness me.
Climb 160, actually 1660.
What is wrong with these frames? Mess. I need to get back onto Sim Update 4. Was this Grumpy coming in? I think it might be, you know. Yeah, I just felt out of control on that landing. Well done, Grumpy. Yeah, like just trying to land with 22 frames.
Heathrow, contact Heathrow 121.705.
You're at Heathrow. Oh my god. Right, so we're going to carry straight onto Alpha November, and we will continue on Alpha November. Scenery, eh? I don't think it's the scenery, I think it's just the sim, because we're on Sim Update 3. Like, we started out fairly strong in Bristol, and then the FPS has just gone down and down and down progressively all day. And Asobo have acknowledged this. It's an issue that they're aware of, and the Sim Update 4 does address. So hopefully it will get sorted. Well, it has been sorted in Sim Update 4. Yeah, that's exactly it, Delta. So the frames at the start of a stream session, or a sim session rather, in Sim Update 3 are generally okay. They're not great, but they're okay. And then it progressively degrades. So now you can see here, I don't know if you can make it out because it's quite small, it says runtime 5 hours and 5 minutes. So the sim has been on for that long, and now we're like hard stuck at 22 FPS. Like, that's it. And they've said about it on the developer streams that Sim Update 3, the way it's architected, it's just the way it is. So Sim Update 4, they've re-engineered a lot of that. And it's fixed. Like, Sim Update 4 is really nice.
Romeo, Juliet, Hotel, Papa. Expect stand 1-1.
Grant 56 Tango, any chance of stand 553?
Not 56 Tango, no worries, taxi stand 553, where 08 left, Romeo and Lima.
Never happy, is he? Always wants something
08
else.
left, Romeo, Lima, 553, 456 Tango, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, look at that, we just saw 17 FPS out of it then. Like, coming into land, it felt like I was just not connected to the sim. You know, like how sometimes when you're flying, you just feel like the sim becomes an extension of yourself, really. Particularly when you're flying with like something like an AB9, it just feels. Sometimes you just get that feeling like, yeah, I'm totally dialed into this. Whereas back then it was like, this is just going to be a total shit show no matter what we do. There we go. Here's stand 3. So I think we'll just go to Sim Update 4 and leave it at that, really, until it comes out. Bristol, Norms is saying, seems to work anyway. So yeah, the reason I went in Sim Update 3 today was because I was running the new Bristol scenery from SoFly, and the developer said to use Sim Update 3. But Noms is saying actually it's alright in Sim Update 4. So I think on that basis we'll just run back to the safety of Sim Update 4, because I can't fly in this like 22 FPS. I've got a 9800 X3D. Like, look at it. That is not a hardware problem. It's the sim is just bugged.
3535, contact Africana 124230. Have a safe flight. Bye-bye.
So, yeah.
12423
No wonder we had a hard time on final with like 22 FPS. Like, that's not a good way to fly at all. I mean, just look, panning around the cockpit, it dips down to like 19, and oh my god, it's awful. Come on then, New Sky, let's have you berate me for that landing. Good job I got broad shoulders, isn't it? Hey, we got a 10. Great touchdown. Great touchdown. I knew it was good. In challenging conditions. That's perfect. I told you it was good. What did I say? As soon as you lot started mouthing off, I said it was fine. That's all I want to hear about it. That's the end of it. Unbelievable. Oh, that's alright. I thought I was going to get roasted for that. Absolutely roasted. But it seems not. What a great day. New Sky seems to be buck noms. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. It makes sense the dev asked you to do Sim Update 3 because they want to know what it would be like under the worst case scenarios. Well, apparently they said that it's not compatible fully with Sim Update 4. That's why, particularly when they gifted me a copy last week, I guess they wanted to put their best foot forward, which makes sense. I get that totally. But now that we've done sort of the launch stream and that's all behind us, I think Sim Update 4 should be... We'll just wing it in Sim Update 4. Island control, the thing is with Gatwick is that yeah, it's just very main thread heavy, particularly the freeware. Oh, Roy, the new Bristol's great. Also, hi Roy. Nice to see you, mate. Yeah, new Bristol scenery is awesome. Much needed improvement over the Pilot Plus version, which was getting a little bit long in the tooth, I thought, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, seems a lot smoother on the ground texture. Is this INI? No, this is the freeware Gatwick. There we are. Yeah, this is the one from flightsim.to, which is really good. I'm really pleased with it. Is that another aeronaut that's just landed, or is that someone else? Yeah, try it in Sim Update 4. Is it safe to buy? Oh, the Bristol scenery? Yeah, I'd say so. The developer does say it's only compatible with Sim Update 4. Noms is saying it actually works. Sorry. Developer says only compatible with Sim Update 3. Noms in YouTube is saying actually it's alright in Sim Update 4. But I don't know. There could be unintentional problems that we run into as a result. It's hard to know really. So yeah, I don't know what to tell you on that front, to be quite honest with you. We'll give it a go though, but I mean there's no way I can continue flying like this with Sim Update 3. I mean this reminds me of the summertime when we were doing the European Capitals tour, because we would start, I remember we started out, where was it? Sofia? Was it Sofia? And then we landed in somewhere on the way, and then we finished up in Amsterdam, and by the time we got to Amsterdam it was just a train wreck. It was absolutely dreadful. Like the frames had just hit the toilet and we just couldn't get it to recover. Am I running 4K Ultra Native? I'm running 4K tuned native. So basically I start at Ultra and there's a couple of things you don't need to be quite as high, and you can lower them without noticing any visual degradation and you get some frames back. So I do that. There's a video on my YouTube all about that if you want to take a look. I do a version for a high-end build and a mid-range build, but to be honest, I forget who said it now. Someone said earlier you should probably redo them in light of Sim Update 4 because it's that much of a seismic shift, I would say, in terms of what we can expect performance-wise from the sim. I think he's probably got a point, to be quite honest. I think he's probably got a point. Because, yeah, I think it was Matisse from PMDG was in the forum saying like Sim Update 4 like 25% better than Sim Update 3. And it doesn't degrade over time. Like if you're just doing a short flight, like I don't know, Gatwick to Dublin for example, and then you turn it off, you'd be fine. Like if I rebooted the sim now, we'd be fine and went back in. But the fact that I'm a streamer and go for multiple hours, by the time I get to this point, it's forget it really, which is a bit of a shame. There we go. What are you going to do? Roy says, I'm a bit in a doubt. Never thought I would say it.
Ground Air Not 56 Tango on stand. Thank you for your ATC this afternoon. Have a good one.
Air Not 56 Tango, thank you for landing. Gatwick, have a nice day. Bye.
What's Roy saying? Never thought I'd say this, but my interest is shifting more towards X-Plane. The latest Sim Update 4 beta still struggles with the approach stuttering despite the reactions of the community. Oh. Can't say I've had a lot of issues with stuttering on approach, to be honest, Roy. It's more just like, like we saw now, if it's more of a general thing that's a problem. Who's that? EFW, that is... What's EFW? Is that Eurowings? Pleasure to fly at the same time as you, off to BOD and watching the stream. Nice one. Awesome. Yeah, Roy, I can't say I've had that experience, to be honest with you, of like the stuttering on short final. Not for a long time. 2020 did it a lot. But yeah, I don't really get any stutters. And Grumpy's saying the same thing in YouTube. Sim Update 4 is really good and no stutters for him. Awesome FPS. Obviously not for me on Sim Update 3. I mean, look at it. It's bad you need a 4090 7900 XTX. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's really bad that a 4080 Super isn't enough at 4K. Which is crazy, because when they did their minimum requirements video announcement, I did a video on it, and I sort of did a bit of like analysis and stuff. On the high end, or like the ultimate config thing, like the ideal spec, they said a 4080 Super. And apparently that was targeting 4K. And it just doesn't work. I mean, maybe it does if you stick to the default planes and the default airports, but the minute you try and mod it, the minute you try and mod the game and like do like Pirigui Edinburgh and, you know, Freeware Gatwick and a Phoenix, then add in a bit of GSX, and all of a sudden, yeah. It's weird. I mean, look at that. 12.49 gigs of VRAM used, which isn't that bad at the moment for Gatwick, in fairness. Like, my 4080 would cope with that, but it would be a little bit close to being on the edge. Oh, my TikTok says my live was disconnected for inactivity. Screw you, TikTok. Yeah, it's a funny one. It's a funny one. In an ideal world, I would like to get the 4080 back in my build. In here, because I do prefer the 4080. Like, I didn't really want a 7900 XTX. I'm very grateful for Grumpy for connecting me with it, because it was Grumpy that kind of set the deal up for me. We've got a hell of a price on it, £600 for a 7900 XTX. Very, very grateful to Grumpy for that. Didn't really want an AMD card though, if I'm being honest. Would much rather have had an NVIDIA card, because just like the whole feature set is kind of the thing I wanted as well, like the ray tracing, the DLSS, the NVENC encoders, the NVIDIA broadcast, all of that stuff. Like, all of that stuff, NVIDIA just does so much better than AMD. But it did solve my problem. You can build a separate PC with the 4080. No, yes, I have. I have done that. So the 4080 is currently in my PC. So I'm in my garden shed at the minute. This is where I do all my simming. In the house, I've got a PC which contains my old 4080 and 5800 X3D, which basically my kids use to play Forza Horizon 5. And I say to them, like, they're both under 10 years old, so they don't really get it. I'm like, have you any idea what you're playing on? Like, this is like, for a sub 10-year-old, having a 4080 PC build, it's like, oh my god. Like, if you've got any idea. Yeah. Wild. But it's nice to have it in the house, because I do a bit of gaming as well outside of simming. I feel like if all I did was simming, I'd go a bit mad. I love simming. I adore it. But if all I did was sim, like, you need something for you. You need a break, right? You need something that isn't... Because every time I go in the sim, it's essentially I go into work mode now. Like, you sort of go into this, like, I need to make content, I need to stream, I need to make a video, I need to do an analysis video on this tool, that tool, Sim Update 3 versus Sim Update 4. Sometimes it's nice just to, I don't know, play Halo or Call of Duty. I would say Battlefield 6, but I'm not loving Battlefield 6. I don't know if I'm just missing the point. I keep saying I need to persevere with it, and I'm starting to feel like I have been persevering with it. I'm still not feeling it, if you know what I mean. I don't know. Maybe I've just got too much of a Call of Duty brain, and I can't switch it off. Nom says no, Battlefield 6 is bad. You don't like it either, Noms? So it's not just me. I thought I was going mad. I thought like Battlefield 6 was like the poster child of like FPS gaming, the saviour to save us all because COD was so awful. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not... I don't know whether it's like the gunplay, the mechanics. I'm really tempted. I said I wouldn't do it, but I'm really tempted just to pick up the new Call of Duty this week, just so I've got something that's like dumb fun that I can play. Just multiplayer. That's probably my favourite thing to do at the minute, is just multiplayer COD or multiplayer ranked Halo. because I've only got very small amounts of time really to game. I wouldn't be able to get like super good at Warzone because I just haven't got the time to invest to become super good, to level up all the guns, to always be following what the latest meta is, and to know the map inside out because I'm on it all the time. I just like running around on multiplayer and, you know, having a bit of fun, to be quite honest. Flight Sim Substitute has always been ATS. What's ATS? Forza Horizon 5 is a good game, but it's already stopped getting updates. Your kid would be so happy to play Forza Horizon 6 on such good PC. Yeah, they can't wait. And they know it's coming as well, because I told them. Cheers, Grumpy. See you later, mate. American Truck Sim. Okay. Game is beautiful. Anything is better than COD, but the community is killing it. There's been proof of networking and bullet tracing problems on BF6, and it's really clunky. Oh. That's a shame. I don't know. There's something... I don't know. There's something nice and addictive and comforting about just COD multiplayer. Because it's like there's no pressure, is there? It's like if you die, you just instantly respawn. You have another go. Sometimes you get a little bit of a kill streak going on and you feel good about yourself, and it's sort of like if I've got half an hour at the end of the night, that's just quite a pleasant way to spend it, rather than being like sweating bullets trying to get a win in Warzone or whatever. Arc Raiders? What's Arc Raiders? I don't think I've ever played that. I feel like my stick's gone loose. Yeah, it has. It's gone properly loose. That's better. Tighten up the nut on it. Need to get me into Truck Sim? Oh man, I don't know if I need another sim in my life. That would be bad for me. Biggest game released in the last 2 weeks, 700k concurrent players. Yeah, right now. Give it 2 weeks, it'll be dead. That's how it works, isn't it? That's generally how it works. New game comes out, everyone's like, oh my god, this is the new game. A month later, dead game, we hate it. Must really suck if you're a game dev and that happens to you. It's like your game comes... It's like Halo Infinite. I remember I was so pumped for Halo Infinite because I'm like an old-time Halo gamer. Been playing since Halo 1 on the Xbox. Like, love it. I was like, oh my god, this is it. This is my game. It's coming back. And like within about 4 months, everyone's like, yeah, dead game. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking for a bit of fun, really, for the last sort of 20 minutes, half an hour of my night. Nothing too strenuous, just a bit of dopamine-inducing goodness. Which I appreciate isn't for everyone. But even Halo, I was playing Halo Infinite the other night, and I was just thinking, like, this is a good game. Like, the gunplay, the mechanics, just everything's good. It's just there wasn't the content to keep people engaged. That was the problem. That was the problem with it, I think, because they came out saying this would be like a live service game, and everyone's like, oh, this is going to be great, Halo's going to be on top again. And they just didn't deliver on any of it, and then people got bored and left. To the point where you have to wait like 4 minutes to get a match, if you're lucky. So they kind of killed it, really. But there's a new one coming, allegedly. I know they've done the Halo campaign evolved thing, which would be fun to replay. That'd be nice. But really, I need a multiplayer to really be playing it long term. But if they make a multiplayer in UE5, I think that's the problem, is that their game engine was so old. Like, the Halo Infinite game engine apparently had remnants from like the Halo 3 game back on the 360. That's how old their tech stack was, which meant that it was quite hard to recruit developers and get the developers up to speed and therefore make content in it in general anyway. Now they've switched to Unreal Engine 5. A, it'd be easier to recruit devs, and B, quicker to sort of bosh out the content. New maps, new this, new that, so fingers crossed they can do it, but I'll believe it when I see it after the last several Halos, because it's not really been great, has it, ever since 343 took it over. Or Halo Studios, as it's now called. Anyway, you probably didn't come here for this, did you, to hear me rant about Halo, but it is a subject that's very close to my heart. Thank you all anyway for coming along today. I should really get going, because time is cracking on a little bit over here. Noms, like, phenomenal support today. Honestly, I hope you don't feel like you have to do that every time like you turn up or anything. I'd feel terrible if that's how you felt, but I really do appreciate it. I really, really do. Absolutely wild. Thank you to everyone else that gifted members. I think Grumpy did and Philip did, and we had some members on Twitch as well. I appreciate all of you. Literally couldn't do it without the support, because trust me, man cannot live on ad revenue alone. It's all about the memberships and stuff like that. And really, the more we get, the more we can do it. And the more we get, the more I can look at kicking the job in the arse and getting rid of it and doing this all the time. But that might be a way off yet. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I could maybe do it if I grew a set of balls, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Anyway, rather than turning this into a little therapy session, I'm going to head off because I've got to go and get the kids and get things sorted out. I will see you all for the next stream. I'm not sure when it's going to be. It will definitely be Thursday. I'm just wondering if there'll be one beforehand. I mean, basically, just get subbed and ring the bell. So if I do randomly go live, you will hear about it. So, yeah, that's the best bet. Thank you all very much anyway. And I will see you all very, very soon. You all look after yourselves. And don't go smashing it into the runway today like I did. See you all again soon. Ta-ra. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye.